Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you all doing today? I hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. So let's get things over and done with. So, first things off, check out my manga series, volumes 1 to 5, Legacy, on Amazon Kindle or Google Play. Also, you can get your hands on it on Mixam, Print Link. The link is on my Instagram. And speaking of social medias, you can check me out on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and all other social media under Vamp the Lost Soul. If you want to see me, I'll be at AnimeCon UK in June, so feel free to come by and say hello for a while. I hope you grabbed a cup of tea because 4-leaf clovers will be here today. Sorry, I was trying to talk to the beat. I apologise if I absolutely guffed it. But as I was saying, 4-leaf clovers will be on today, obviously, guys. Obviously, I've got merchandise and all that. Check it out on Teespring and Displate. Just type in Vamp the Lost Soul and you'll find me there. And there is some cool 4-leaf clover merch on Teespring. If you do want some sort of poster for the 4-leaf clovers, let us know. I can ask clovers straight away and see what we can do. Anyways, guys, let's see how we're going to do. And the first bit will be art. Welcome to the first bit of the stream, which is art, by the way. Today we'll be doing the non-concept art, by the way, from Vamp, for my manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. If we finish this before the clovers come on, I might do a little of something else. But for now, let's get this started. So guys, how you all been doing today? I hope you guys are having a wonderful day and all that fun stuff. Anyways, if you want to check out, like, or if you want to... Thank you, Sean, for calling me baby. Anyway, sorry. But anywho, apologies. Anyways, guys, let's get on with this. I'm going to turn this down a little bit because that is right in my ear. There we go. There you go. Hopefully my speaker won't be influenced by the music. Anyways, thank you for the music. But yeah, things have been pretty cool on my end. I've started on now Nightmare 3 of the revamp of Vamp Lost Soul Volume 1. Yeah, so I've just done the chapter page, doing the second page of chapter 3, which I am adding a new page, but it's just like a, Joe White, one of those setup scenes. So you can kind of set up like the scene itself and stuff like that. So that's the only extra page I've added, I think, so far. Oh, that's a good cup of tea. I'm not going to lie. That is a good cup of tea. But yeah. Anyways, guys, let me know, what have you been up to? Let me know. Have you been playing any new games? I've been replaying some Baldur's Gate lately, using my Drow bard, Bob Marley. Yeah. I don't know why I can't. I think it's because I gave him dreads. I was like, yeah, okay, dude, he's gonna be my cool laid back Drow. So yeah. But yeah. So later on, 4-leaf clovers will be coming on to obviously play some. And by the way, the first session of the year, so don't miss it at about 2:30 roughly for some Dungeons and Dragons. Which will be the new arc of our campaign, which will be in the setting. You know what? I'm not even going to spoil it yet. I'm not going to spoil it yet. I think you should find out for yourselves when the 2 years time skip happens. And I hope you guys really enjoy it. Really, really, really enjoy it. But yeah, I've done a bit of prep for this. So hopefully, Clovis will appreciate it like you will. By the way, guys, if you are watching this in the land of the future in YouTube, feel free to obviously give me a like, comment, and follow. It does help the algorithm and put me up there. Yeah, just feel free to obviously chillax and enjoy. And yeah, that'll be it. If you do have any questions about my art or anything, don't feel shy. Feel free to obviously comment down below as well in the land of the future, or even right now when you're on Twitch stream. Yeah, feel free to do that. And as you can see, at the moment, I am shading Non's hair, and I'm doing her dreads first because I ain't gonna lie. Out of everything here, the dreads are the hardest to do, and I keep forgetting I don't need to do like hair waves like I normally do. And I picked up some new brushes because if you have Clip Studio Paint, there has been a big ass event, and it looks like hopefully they're doing it every year where you get like lots of free Clippy points as long as you log in like at least 26 days. And I was like, hell yeah. I mean, like literally like the last of the logins, like every 5 days or 6 days, I think you get like a big amount of Clippies. So you get like 50, then 100, then 150, and the rest of it is like 25 each day. And the last one's like 250. I'm like, yes, mate, I'm making use of that. So I did. So yeah. So that's what I did. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty cool. So I did treat myself to more brushes. I know my bear's gonna come in and go, wait a minute. But in my absolute defense, it is actually from my manga series. Like instead of me just getting random brushes that I like the look of, I actually kind of I've got to feel what kind of brushes I want now to help me be a bit more effective at my books. So I got myself some more like effects stuff for the manga panels, like punchlines and you know the swift lines and all that stuff. So I've kind of got a vibe now of what I want to do. I think I've got to the point where I've experimented enough with custom brushes to know what kind of custom brushes I want. Just to help me, you know, just kind of be a bit more, what's it called? Like a bit more, what's the word? Fuck. Keep forgetting what word I want to use. And my brain's going, boop. But, what's it called? I used the word earlier as well. Do you hate it? Like, you used the word earlier. Like, basically stop doing the tedious stuff. That's the word I was looking for. Like be a bit more efficient. Can't believe I forgot that fucking word. Efficient, be a bit more efficient. Those words, I swear. It's so fucking annoying of me, right? Because 1 minute, I can throw some big words out there and I know what it means. And then the next minute, my brain goes, and it's always the most like, the words I should know easily. Like efficient. And your brain just goes, please leave the message after the beep. I think my brain does that sometimes. It just goes, nah, bro, I'm out, mate. I'm out. Vamp's brain cells are going on holiday. You know what I mean? Having some next protest going, pay your brain cells. When do we want it now? I will pay you in alcohol. No, I'm joking. Can you imagine? I shall pay you in booze. No, I'll pay him in tea, actually. Like I do all my tea colors. Then I steal it. That's probably why they're protesting. It's probably the stealing part. Anyways. But all jokes aside, it is like for efficiency reasons, and I'm looking for like more like, I think I need more like nature brushes. I need like more trees and bushes and stuff like that, but stuff that suits my style. And then I can kind of like, but to be honest, I kind of enjoy drawing trees. But if I'm doing like a lot in the background, you know, like in the very far distance, then I might consider like, you know, using those brushes and then sort of like black them out and then just sort of like, you know what I mean? I think that's like the only time I'll probably use like brushes like that. It's just to be a bit more quicker and get all the tedious stuff out of the way, if you know what I mean. Hello, Halupe. How you been? I was talking about I treated myself because there was an event on Clip Studio where I get a lot of. Did you say heresy in my? Did you just say heresy in my chat?
No.
Did you say you just got node by Rogel Dawn? Vogel has told you no. But yeah. Vogel has told you the big fat no. No. Anyways, how you been? What you been up to? What have you been up to? No heresy is Latin is not like... Hold on. No heresy is written like, not like coffee. No. They're both heresy. Heresy. No to heresy. Do we want tea all the time in this stream?
Yes.
Yeah. Vogel has spoken. The Dawn has spoken. But yeah. There you go. You heard it here first, folks. Yeah, and we all know we do not disobey Dawn. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, hopefully things will get better soon, but you know, sadly it is that is life, sadly. But it doesn't mean it's okay, so and that's the one thing I think, like, you know, it's okay not to be okay, basically. Nah, I'm sorry to hear that. And I hope you'll get the help if you need it soon. So, because at the end of the day, like with mental health, it's like I say to people, it's like having a glass of water. You just got to top it up, because I think a lot of people, especially influencers and that, they try to give you these fad mental health things and stuff like that to say, oh, this will solve all your problems because we are programmed to be happy. And there's an audio book that I've got, and actually this is actually kind of good because I've kind of talked to him up there about it, and it is about being honest with yourself, and it's called The Happiness Trap. And when you think about it logically, humans aren't designed to be happy all the time. You can be a happy person. I just destroyed it. I was on a decision I made years ago. Some people just don't believe the memo. Yeah, it's it kind of helps with your mental health in a way of, like, you could take comfort that actually, like, humans aren't designed to be happy, right? And I know this is going to be controversial, so I will use this. It is controversial. However, what it does, it sets your mind of, like, if you think of it biologically, like humans many years ago, like cavemen, we were being constantly hunted by bigger animals than us, mammoths, saber-tooths, other tribes. You know, there was all sorts of dangers out there in the wild, and we didn't have, like, the comfort of homes like we have now and stuff like that. So we're always subconsciously looking out for danger. And this is the audio book. It kind of teaches you how to be self-aware, knowing when you had those emotions, let those emotions pass, understand why you're feeling them, or if you don't understand, just be kind to yourself, and just, well, not just acceptance, but learning to deal with your emotions better, if you get what I mean. Actually understanding them, not trying to repress them, not trying to distract yourself. Like, actually, yeah. Are you offended? It means you understand what I say. I'm not offended. No, I'm not offended. What I'm saying is I know it's going to be like a controversial take, but yeah, humans aren't, we're always on the lookout for danger. So our brains are actively guarded. And then when we suffer like little traumas or big traumas throughout our lifespan, like as a specific person, like as for me, a lot of my trauma comes from like family stuff. I'm just going to say like stuff with my real dad. That's all I'm going to say about that. And stuff to do with being discriminated against because of me being autistic and all that. And I have faced a lot of discrimination on that front. And once that scar is in there, your brain is just constantly, subconsciously, you're always looking for that danger. Because what it's doing is it's not trying to harm you. It's your brain is protecting you. Well, that's your opinion, but the thing is, I think the thing is, it's not just to talk to you about it, it's to raise awareness, if you get what I mean. So, yeah, that's all I'm saying is stuff like, you know, it has been scientifically proven that our brains always look out for danger, or, you know, when we get scarred by something, we are looking out for the next danger. I'm no therapist, but I think it's good to kind of get the basics of what I understand down. And then just say, like, you know, if it's not for you, because at the end of the day, everyone's on their own mental health journey. So it's just looking after yourself. That's all it is. It's all about looking after yourself, being kind to yourself, and just understanding yourself, and not fall into trap of these like fads or rhetorics that people give you, and then you're spunking out money for what? You know what I mean? But yeah, it's weird. It's like I found out, and when I've started reading this or listening to the audiobook, I've learned a lot of stuff about myself, because at the moment, like, yeah, I get it, but it feels like it's like a studied student who's heard the same lesson. Yeah, it's true. But here's the thing, Halupe. I'm trying to think how to say this. There's a difference between knowing knowing what the lesson is, and understanding the lesson. Now, people think, oh no, knowing and understanding is the same thing. No, it's not. You can, right, it's like me drawing. You know what manga art is, but do you know how to make it? Do you know how much effort goes into it? Stuff like that. There's a difference between knowing what you're seeing and understanding what you're seeing, and then using those tools to help you. And I am a strong believer in that. Like, before I learned that lesson, I got myself, I wouldn't say into shit, but people used to get annoyed with me and misunderstanding stuff because I thought I've understood it. Yeah. Yeah, Halupe, you get what I'm saying. Halupe knows what I'm saying. Is like, there is a difference between the two. Do you get what I mean? But yeah. And the thing is, we live in a society where it is a bit of a tough shit society, because we've been programmed to go, shit happens, or we distract ourselves, you know. So, and that is a dangerous rhetoric, because all you're teaching yourself is to pent up the shit and like harming yourself essentially by doing it. Especially for autistic people, it can be a lot worse with them, because we see things very black and white. We take things very fucking literally. And, you know, it doesn't mean we can't live fulfilling lives. It just means we got to understand. It's harder for us to lessen. If it's good, if it's inside your head, but it's only a lesson. Yeah, I agree. And that's the difference between knowing the lesson and learning the lesson. Learning the lesson is you basically take it in your heart, you embrace it, you use the tools to help you. But then again, there can be bad lessons that you know and learn. Toxic masculinity is one of them. You know, like there's a lot of issues that people are aware of, and it's like, oh yeah, I am liberal, blah blah blah, and I just go and I look at them and go, there are other problems, you know, people starving, people, you know, like something I learned as a Freemason is you can always give what you can, even if it's not just money. Like if you find a homeless guy, like obviously you buy him a sandwich or something, don't give him money because you could spend it on drugs and alcohol. So you give him a bottle of water and a sandwich, you know, or a magazine for him to read, you know what I mean? Just something that keeps the old tickety-boo going. My problem is I have to know which lessons are inside my head, which are in my heart. Yeah. Sadly, that is that's the self-discovery. You know, sometimes it does take us a long time to find out who we are as a person and what our values are. And the thing is, everyone's values are different. Hey, Trix, you're hey, thank you for the resub. Sorry. Hello, how you been? How you been doing? And by the way, guys, I've got a new redeem. If you want to throw some boba tea at me, feel free to. You can throw it. there is a redeem where you get to throw boba tea. So yeah. Yeah, I've hopefully it does work. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna have to make sure it works. Hold it. Oh, is it not going? Is it not working? Hold on. Let's get that working, shall we? It's probably not logged in, that's why. No, I'm logged into Twitch, so the reward should be on. Yeah, it should be on. Hold on. Yeah, boba tea's not hitting my face. What's going on here? Hold on, let's see what's going on. It might be because the Twitch interactions ain't working. Let's have a look. Dusty the T. No, don't you steal my tea. No, no, no. Fuck you, Mikey. No. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at see why my interactions aren't working as they should be. La 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 la. Where are you? I'm trying to find it now. Where are my bloody interactions? Interactions, Twitch. Oh dear. It's just not showing. There we go. Right, so on bits, yeah, bits received. Yeah, it's definitely not, it's not on. Why is it not on? Try that. Yeah, I can hear the sound, but the boba tea ain't being thrown at me. Okay. On camera, yeah, that's fine. To body. As the impact sound. Prop. Why is my prop empty? Oh, the prop sound. That's fine. Yeah, I think my thing's being a little weird. Yeah, from camera. I'm gonna try and fix this. Hold on. Oh, I can feel. Oh, yeah, I can hear the hit sounds. Prop source. Here we go. Oh, bloody hell. Fingertip particles, Steam Workshop. Maybe that? It's not doing it. Quirky animals. Give me a second. I'm just trying to see what's going on. So total bits used, blah, blah, blah. Like, it should be there. But maybe it's on another bit, maybe? Character. Yeah, boba tea. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I think we're having a bit of a weird thing here. Yeah, bits. That's bits. I want redeem. Hold on. So yeah, it's not. I think Twitch. I'm gonna have to contact Wada though, because I had this all sorted out like last time. I was like, right, it should all work now. I don't need to do anything else. So I'm gonna refund that. Just tick that. I'm gonna refund this. Refund. There you go. I'm gonna test it myself and see what happens. Yeah, it's not happening. Right. Wardado. If you're listening to this, why is this not working? Because I had this all nicely set up, and it's gone wrong. It's gone horribly, horribly wrong. I like I'm going, Twitch, excuse me, sir. Why have you fucketh thee over? Rude. So I did download the Boba Tea stuff as well, so I know I've got it. Yeah, to random body part, camera, viewpoint, prop source. Sure, I'm going to disconnect that and see if I can do it like this. Bubble tea. There we go. Now, let's try this again. Enter. Yeah, it's just not doing it. Yeah, it's just... Oh, hey, there we go. Right, it should work now. I think it's just... Yeah, it works. I can confirm it works. I just down the scale again. There we go. Awesome. Now, now I just got to do one more fix and just make sure it is on the redeem of Boba Tea. That's channel bits. I want... Oh, that's because it's channel Deem. Okay. Where's the redeem? It's not bits I want. It's a redeem I want. Pacific redeem. On Twitch subscribe. On Twitch follow. Twitch channel bits. That's not what I want. It's points. Yeah, I think what's happened here, it's just not... It's took out the bit that I actually had it on a sort of... game, local regionals. Throw prop. Favorites. Yeah, I think... Oh, hold on. What's this here? Okay, so on Twitch channel, subscribe. Oh dear, it's added a load of throw props in there. Okay, let's delete. Delete. We don't need all these nodes. That's probably what's buggered up a little bit. Sorry guys, just give me a moment just to make sure. Right, that's on follow. Twitch receive. Yeah, it just says bits, and I don't want bits. I want... Where is the redeem? Hold on. I'm going to scroll out. See if I'm actually missing anything here. Channel bits. Yeah, I don't want channel bits. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. I will get back to you. Yeah, I might have to contact Wardado and just say, look, you know, I've been using all the settings, and then it's just like... It's just going like, yeah, no, mate. I don't want to do it. Right, let's see. Twitch, there we go. Channel bits, channel message, channel points, channel raid, channel subscribe, hype train. That's weird. It has got like the command word. Just weird. Yeah. Is there any way we can change this? No. Yeah, it's just... Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to use the onboarding assistant again and kick it out the ass. Alright, apologies guys, apologies. Apologies. How you been, by the way, guys? How you been doing? Sorry about that. There's not a vamp stream without a scuff. There's always a scuff on stream. But yeah, how you been doing? How you been doing? I might have to, like, say, contact Wilder, though, because I know I did set that up properly and it was working last stream. Ooh. But that's the thing about tech. It's great when it doesn't work. But yeah, how you been? What you been up to? What shows you been watching? Let me know what you've been up to. Let's see what Halupe says. Apologies. All anime characters are humanoid cats. What the hell? basically, Japanese wanted cute beans as characters, so they ornate at the cute thing. They are so. What the fuck? So that's why Big Ass. No. That is not why. I know the history of manga and anime, right? If you look at the very early manga and anime, I'm gonna call this shit out now, right? The reason, and I will tell you this for a fact, the reason why they do big eyes and everything was the original guy that did Astro Boy. I know, but it's, yeah, I can get where the city conspiracy's coming from, but it came from the original guy of Astro Boy, found a comic of Scrooge McDuck, and he got inspired to create his own like animation. Right, because anime is Japanese for animation, it wasn't really considered as anime at the time. And you can see the early anime was very Disney coded, very Disney influenced. And if you look at it, you'll see it, like, especially from the Astro Boy era. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Who came up with that fucking theory? Pretty much. So yeah, so technically Scrooge McDuck is the grandfather of all anime and manga. And if it wasn't for the Scrooge McDuck comics, and you know what? It was after World War II the guy had the idea for Astro Boy. It's a true story. Like, because the American soldiers left a lot of like Disney comics behind, especially Scrooge McDuck comics. And the creator of Astro Boy found them and got inspired by them. How crazy is that? Well, if we're talking recent Disney, like the only good thing they created, yeah. But let's be honest, like, out of all the Disney characters, Scrooge McDuck is pretty fucking based. Let's be honest. Like the one thing actually, like, I do like Scrooge as a character, like, because if you actually look at like his origins and the way he does things, he's like how, like, yeah, he's greedy, but he is very ethical about his way of doing it. Like, if he's gonna make that fucking money, he makes it out of his own fucking, like, you know, determination and will. So yeah, it's even better that the duck was a prototype for all super rich anime characters. Yeah. Did you know, like, actually one of the European countries absolutely loves Scrooge McDuck, right? No other Disney character has a heavier influence on a country than Scrooge fucking McDuck. Like, Japan is just like the minor side, but there's a whole like Scrooge McDuck has become a icon in one of the European countries. Like, Paddington Bear is a British icon to the British people. I am not kidding you. Hey, I can respect every character who has a circular saw on his top hat. Yeah. Yeah. Like, what was it that Scrooge McDuck says? Tougher than the toughies and smarter than the smarties. That's actually my favorite phase of his as well. Tougher than the toughies, smarter than the smarties. But yeah. But the thing is, like, recent Disney, I would have to agree, except for a couple of outliers. The new DuckTales, David Tennant that voices Scrooge McDuck. I'm sorry, but fuck me, he was made for that role. The accent he puts in, because people forget, like, Scrooge McDuck is actually Scottish. He's a Scottish millionaire. which would explain a lot, to be honest, of Donald's family. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, people don't realize, like, that's how, you know, anime come into being. And the thing is, the East and the West do influence each other a lot when it comes to, like, artistic or technological advances. No, not Toffee. Yeah, not Toffee. Tougher. Tougher than the toughies. So I'm tougher than the toughest people, and then smarter than the smarties. And to be honest, that same was around before the sweets came out, because we have smarties and toffees around our area. It probably does sound stupid in Germany. But if it was a German translation, I reckon you'll get something similar, but not exactly what Scrooge would say in English. Let's be honest, in today's standards, that is not a high bar to hit. With the IQ 20 plays from all of... Well, we won't get too political, but you'll get what I'm saying. That is not a high order in today's society. Let's put it like that. Right. But yeah. But at the end of the day, like, old school Disney was brilliant, right? Like, except for a few outliers. Let's be honest, for some people, that's the minimum for university. Yeah. It's, though, the thing is, like, I know this is going to sound like me being old Grandpa Vamp, but back in the day, like, if you had even a college degree, like, you were practically guaranteed a job because you have refined your skill set in an area of your own expertise. That is who you know. That's the worst part. It was a little bit of who you know back then, but now it's like, it is all about who you know and not what you know, which is sad, really. Like, qualifications don't mean shit right nowadays. I'll tell you that right now. You're more likely to get a job if you know somebody and then blag it. And trust me, I know. I know. But yeah, it's the world's in a little bit of sad state of affairs, especially in the UK. Especially in the UK. You know what? I even said to my wife the one shocking thing I thought I would never ever say. And I said, I was considering moving out of the country. Like, that's how bad things have gotten in the UK right now. Like, the prices and everything, I'm just like, fuck, man. UK's fucked. For me, I came out of school and was thrown into the asylum. Oh no! Was that because you had some sort of breakdown or something and you just needed help, or was that just because you got thrown in? Like, I'm actually genuinely curious. That's why I'm asking. So I'm just waiting for Halume to answer. And then just sort of... There we go. Now, the reason why I'm not going to shade every individual bandage is actually, there is an actual reason behind it. Because otherwise it's just going to take too long. And to be honest, I think it looks shit. Shelter escaped. If you don't want to talk about Halupe, that's understandable. I can understand why. So don't worry, I was just curious. Let's just say my curiosity has got the better of me. There we go. There we go. Neck. There we go. And look, there we go. That's the neck. So we got the neck there and stuff like that. Oh, by the way, for those who are a bit of the neurospicy persuasion, on our Discord chat, we do have the neurospicy chat, I call it. So that's to talk about everything due to autism, dyslexia, ADHD, and our experiences, or like how we can get tested and stuff and that, or give each other advice. It helps. Hold on. So I punished the bullies back hard, so hard that they cried, and then I got diagnosed with aggressive problems. Ah, right. Okay. So I'm guessing there was an anger problem there. I'm not going to ask how, because obviously, you know, I know we're at 18 plus stream, but I got a feeling like this was probably really, really bad. Yeah, I have a feeling. I got a rough feeling what happened. Basically, a scuff went a little too far. Basically, I'm guessing. Yeah. See, to be honest, I got pretty lucky in that respect. Like, as someone who used to have, like, I know it sounds because it's going to sound odd, but I used to have a lot of anger problems myself when I was younger, and I used to get in a lot of fights for being bullied and stuff like that. But I did have a really awesome Buddhist art teacher who really taught me to kind of keep those sort of angry emotions in check. Like, he actually taught me how to do it, and it wasn't just through just the meditation and that, but actually some really solid fucking advice. Like, walk away from the problem before it gets too much and stuff like that. But yeah. But anyways, but yeah, I'm guessing that's the gist of. I'm just gonna make that as a gist of what happened. I got a little too far. Scuff got a little too feisty, and yeah. I'm guessing that's exactly what happened. That's the only problem with unchecked anger. And I know that from experience, sadly. Personally, for me, I do know that from actual experience. And it took a lot for me. Like, even, like, I wouldn't say to this day, because I've pretty much got my anger in check, apart from, like, the occasional verbal outburst here and there. But other than that, like, yeah. And the thing is, if it's coming from a place of trauma as well, that makes it way more understandable as well. So, because at the end of the day, we're all human, you know what I mean? And I'm not going to say the whole usual, like, you know, you got to look after yourself and that, because that goes without saying. But yeah. But I'm guessing you got that mostly under control now, from what I see, if you get what I mean. And to be honest, it is a difficult subject to talk about, because, and just being self-aware enough to say, yeah, look, I was right to be angry, but the way I did it was not good. And I think that's like what my Buddhist teacher told me is, yeah, if you're going to pull that shit, you got to be accountable what's to come. And I have to admit, I 100% agree with him. So I always try to be accountable for what I say and do. My background following, my mother was insane and manipulative. Yeah, drove my father. Okay, RIP. We don't say anything. Okay. I'm just going to read this quietly because I don't want to say this out loud, but I am reading this, Lupe. Hold on, my mother was in the same minute. Violent. Okay. Okay, so whatever I did was so. Yeah, I can get that feeling. I understand that. To be honest, Lupe, like with my background, with my parents, like my mum was awesome, but my dad not so much. I'm gonna say, and that was the root of my anger. And it took me a while to see that, but the fact you are self-aware enough to go, this is why I was the way I am. And something my Buddhist teacher taught me, right, you could take it on, you don't have to take it on, it's up to you. But at the end of the day, like, you could say, yeah, this is why I've ended up the way I am, but there's no excuse behind that action. And as long as we take responsibility for our actions, because, yeah, at the end of the day, we have every right to feel angry. We have every right when there's an injustice. We have every right to be upset when there's an injustice. But it's what we do with that is what's the most important thing, I would say. And, you know, sadly, it's... And I think a lot of people, what they do is they turn around and go, yeah, but forget about it. That's in the past now. But the problem is, a lot of people, and this is not me being disrespectful to people who haven't been through this, but when you go through shit like that, it never fucking leaves you. I know this for a fact. It never fucking leaves you. The scars always remain. But if you work on yourself enough, like, it helps. The scar can heal, but it will never fade. I think that's what I'm trying to say. The scar will heal, but it never fade. But we have to, every now and again, we struggle with ourselves with the same issues. Like, I've noticed that even though I took lots of steps to get over what I went through, there's still hurdles. There's still, or I might circle back to it because I've gone through a particular traumatic thing. Though it might be not traumatic to you, but it could bring back horrible memories of being useless and angry and scared and stuff like that. And not understanding why things the way happen to you have happened. And the thing is, you have every right to feel like that. But it's what we do with those feelings. That's what matters the most. So, as we go back. This year is... Now the problem is she's a copy of... Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. And at the end of the day, like, and this is me talking to one person, like, I'm going to say like this. I never went through the physical part, but the mental part, oh my God, it was horrible for me with my real, well, I call him the sperm donor in real life because that's all he is to me now. And as far as I am concerned, he's not my father. My stepdad is my father. He was there for me when I needed him. He was there to raise me. He was there to love me and look after me with my mum. You know what I mean? And Halupe, trust me, I am so sorry you went through that. Like, I get it to a certain extent. You've gone through it obviously way rougher than I had as a kid. Because when I was 8, I made the decision to walk away from my own dad. A lot of people go, well, that's easy for you because then you get over it quicker. And it's like, no, it's not easy. For an 8-year-old to do that is not easy. You know, and I had to make that decision for myself as a little kid. But at the end of the day, it's, we find our family through different people. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it does make people like us hard to trust, or if we are too trusting still, we can be easily angered. And when we feel betrayed, we run away because, you know, you don't want that feeling again. And Halupe, I can understand that perspective, trust me. But I have found that sometimes found family is better then, you know, and I think when people go, oh, you'll always be loyal to your blood family, that tells me they understand shit. And I know it sounds really horrible, and it does sound really mean, and it does sound like very, very hard to talk about. But, like, real life, being real here, like at the end of the day, I'm glad I had the stepdad I had, and when I needed him the most. And yeah, exactly. Exactly. They really, because the problem is, and to be honest, I'm jealous of them in a way because they didn't have to go through all that horrible shit. Do you get what I mean? But at the same time, part of me goes, I am happy they never went through that because I don't want them ending up like I ended up. You know what I mean? It's like there's two conflicting sides of me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, one part of me is relieved they never have been through that, and I hope no one else ever goes through that. And that's why it hurts me so much when I see other people or my own family members go through the same fucking things. If you get what I mean, or at least similar. Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's, you know, I've always said to people, like it's not what you go through makes you who you are. It's what you do is what makes you who you are. Because the thing is, and I'm going to be honest with myself, I could have easily fucked myself up. You know, ruined my chances, kick my own teeth in and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And just end up like any other person who got messed up that way. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Halupe. And on a positive note, that is exactly what you need to do. It's like, you just need to plant, like, you just need to work on yourself as a human being. And yet, these subjects can be uncomfortable. But sometimes having, like, real honest conversations like this between you and me, it can help people sort of go, okay, he didn't go exactly what I went through, or I did have it a little bit worse, or that person had a little bit worse, but we can relate to each other. You know what I mean? As human beings. It shows we are not alone. But yeah, it's, and at the end of the day, and how I see it is, like, I may not had it as severe as some of the people I know had it, but I now have the tools to help people who do go through it. Did you get what I mean? Like, all my experiences, like, I was lucky, Halupe. I gotta admit, I was fucking lucky. I had an amazing mum. I had an amazing stepdad. I had an amazing fucking teacher and art teacher, Mrs. Reed and Mrs. Johnson. I had amazing teachers in my secondary school. And I've had amazing friends, and two of my best friends that I could never replace in my life, who gave it to me straight when I needed it, who were there for me when I needed it, you know. You know, exactly. And that's how I see it, is sometimes using what I went through for the good of others and go, yeah, I've been through a shitty thing, but I can help people get through it how I got through it, through the people I had in my life. And the thing is, I know there's people out there that haven't had that support, if you know what I mean. And to be honest, like, you know, yeah, I would start charities for artists and stuff and that if I do get big and famous through my books. But I would do a lot of mental health stuff as well. Get outreaches out there for people. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're one of them. But it would be nice to have like an outreach out there where people can get together and talk about their stuff. Because something I've learned recently is suffering in silence is never a good answer. You know, it's like in my office last year, I went through something horrible because I was being constantly discriminated against. And when I talk to people about it, like my therapist, my wife and that, she's going through pretty much almost the same thing as I am right now at her workplace. And, you know, I'm glad I can support my wife because I've been through it myself. I'm now equipped to do it, if you know what I mean. It doesn't mean I have all the answers. Far fucking from it. I'm no trained psychologist, so I don't have the fucking answers. But I can relate to people and help them. Because my autism, Halupe. And I called the store manager out, professionally, might I add. I called my office manager out, so I scrapped that. Office manager, you didn't hear that. On certain behaviours. That weren't basically, it was a very bad thing. And because of my autism, because the manager in my office was extremely ableist. And I mean ableist. Like, you know, she didn't think any of us could do the job because of our disabilities. Even though I have proven people wrong over the years, I've gone, yeah, because I'm autistic doesn't mean I can't do anything. And I've proven that over the years by, you know, being in a band, having the job that I've had for such a long time. Like, you know, I've been at my office for like 15, 17 years. Ableist. People who have something against disabilities. So if you're on a wheelchair and you go, and someone would say, oh, you can't do that office chair, but you're in a wheelchair. Even though the facts are that's not true, because they can sit and type. If they can sit and type, that means, you know what I mean? Or, you know, making like stereotype assumptions, which are not true. Like, oh, because you have autism, you don't understand anything. So therefore, by that logic, you won't be able to do this job. Again, I've been at my office for 17, 15 years now. And I went from someone who was struggling to somebody who knows their job from the back of their hand. Because, like, autism is not really a superpower. It is a double-edged sword. But one of the benefits you get is your attention to detail. And if you've got a good work ethic, and you're good at what you do, yeah, that can help you. And you could get the job done, and you could do things that, or see things from your perspective that others can't. It's discriminative against disabled people. That's ableist. That's what that word means. But yeah, I almost took my workplace to court because of it. That's how bad it got. Luckily, I had my reasonable adjustments. And it was stuff like, you know, like if I feel overstimulated to the point of a meltdown, I can take like a little 5-minute break just to sort of reset myself. I'm not like sitting there reading a magazine. I'm literally just outside in the back of the warehouse for 5 minutes, taking deep breaths, then go back, you know. And it's helped me work 10 times more effectively since I've had that, because I know it's there when I need it. Come in earlier so I'm not distracted by like loud screams and that. Because the thing is, I think people don't realize, like with autism, like if I come into work already wound up, yeah, I don't necessarily think about that, but I can't really help, so I'll let it be. The worst I did in distraction, I wish a wheelchair person wish a wheelchair person a nice ride. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. See, the problem is because I take the piss out of myself a lot. I've had people who told me jokes, and most of them are people who are in that situation as well. Like the amount of wheelchair jokes that I've heard from a friend of mine who's in a wheelchair. Oh my god, it'll make your jaw drop, and I'm like, what the fuck? I won't say it, but it's really bad. But yeah. But at the end of the day, like, wishing them, like, a nice ride is not... That's not, Lupe, that's not ableist. That's just saying, oh, have a nice ride. Instead of saying, have a nice walk. Which is true. You're wishing them a nice ride, you're wishing them a nice walk. So I don't see a problem in that, personally. It's not my tap being overcorrect with my language. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But sorry, I have to admit, Lupe, that did give me a bit of a fucking chuckle. But at the end of the day, like, I know, like, people, like, the problem is a lot of people go, well, this and this and this. And I'm like, well, there is a discrimination problem here, but you're not actually addressing it properly in this country. So, yeah, but basically, I nearly took him to court over discrimination. I won't say the other bits because even though I can't prove it, I know full well what this person was doing. She didn't like a certain kind of people as well. And I think you could take a guess of what that is. And the problem is, I'm not just saying it. She legitimately hated, like, anyone who's another kind of person as well. And it's not, and I mean, let's put it like this. My color. And that's all I'm going to say. Like, she really, really did not like him. Like, any of that. She could get rid of all of them if she could. Let's put it like that. And she was one herself. No, I wasn't, like, I'm not offended for others. It was, because all of it was targeted on me. If you get what I mean. And the only reason she went so bloody hard on me was literally because of it. And I had also a fellow colleague who was encouraged to say ableist comments in front of me about autism. Like, I'm autistic myself, but yeah. But at the end of the day, it's, but yeah. And then I found out through a union rep, because I can say I work in the office, so people can can't say where I work. There was 86 cases against this person. That's how bad she was, Halupe. I wasn't a one-off. Let's put it like that. And a lot of us were a certain demographic, or certain demographics, I should say, of people. Let's put it like that. She hated two kinds of people, and I had both of them in spades. If you get what I mean. Basically, I won the worst lottery imaginable, and I got the double whammy. Yeah, but I did almost took him to court over it, and if it wasn't for me, I would have been the 87th case to go to court. But it's only because they actually backed off in time, and then they went, yeah, what do you want? What rights do you want? I'm like, yeah, okay, now you're taking me seriously. Funny that one. But yeah, no, it's true. It is very, very true. But yeah. So I'm a survivor, baby. But yeah, but the thing is, that's also another lesson is if you stand up for yourself in the right ways, they'll either one, they'll back off, or they double down so hard they actually get themselves into legitimate trouble. Yeah, but at the end of the day, like, some autistic people are like myself, and the one thing, and this is the thing I think, like, people don't understand, our brains are wired differently. We learn differently. So you don't need to really dumb it down for a lot of us, apart from if you're really severe. It's more of sensory, sense of right and wrong, stuff like that. Our brains just, they just work different. That's all it is. And the thing is, I know people who have very successful careers despite difficulties. Right? There was a guy, right? And you can look him up. He's in Britain. he does his own sock company and he's Down syndrome. He designed socks and he made his own company and he's fucking wealthy. And he was all over the British news because everyone's like, "What the fuck? He did this?" I'm like, "Yeah." And this is the thing I'll say. It doesn't matter if you're disabled. It's what you do with that disability that counts. And I'm gonna say, I give that to the dude. Like, the dude literally like just went, "Yeah, I'm not letting it define who I am." And you know what? That dude's gonna be remembered. Like, I know it's like socks, but the fact he... No, that can't be true. Really? That can't be true. There's a gang in the US. Sorry, it is just... Yeah. But then again, I've met people who use their disabilities. There was. Really? Is there like a historical article I could read on this? Because that's interesting. Oh shit. So what were they like running rackets, or was it like I bet you it wasn't even anything harmful. I bet you it's like fucking like because they like poke, because I know some states it's illegal, isn't it? Some states to gamble. I bet you it was just some sort of gambling like house or whatever. I don't know why, but I just if it's gonna be anything, my money's on that. Or was it like actually a proper gang, like proper like bad stuff? Like I'm actually asking because I'm actually intrigued. I'm actually fucking intrigued. And I want to read articles on this. Can you DM me like the articles about this? No fucking way. No fucking way. Like, okay. I've got a few questions. One, who fucking taught them to do that? And two, like, it's a bad thing they did. I'm not standing up for them. I'm not gonna go, well, you know, maybe they didn't know what to do. I'm not gonna do that, because if you're robbing someone and you know, and you've got the brains to rob somebody, I'm sorry, you know full well you're doing fucking wrong. But one thing I give them, like, kudos to that. I gotta say, like, that's some fucking bullshit shit. I thought they were just running some like gambling racket or whatever, you know? Holy shit. But the fact they full on ran a gang on mugging people, just... No! Oh no! Well, okay, it's put the stop to the crime. That's a good thing. But the fact someone died because of the flashbang, that's a bad thing. So yeah. So what did they do to mug these people? Was it like a scam, or was it like a full-on mugging? Sorry, I'm just curious at how these people I'm gonna look this up. I'm sorry, but I'm looking this up. I've got to look this up. I'm sorry. This is something now I need to know. I need to know. No! Holy shit! Yeah, 2023 this happened, apparently. No! Hold on. Suspect Nicholas was arrested. Oh. No. Yeah, was arrested for oh, shit! No, that can't be the right one. Yeah, so is this the one in Chicago? Is this the one? He said he was arrested, not died in a flashbang, so that can't be the right gang. But yeah, Nicholas Schmutt. Hold on. Maybe if I use this name specifically? But yeah, there's apparently there was like 2 murders involving this guy. If this is the right one. It's not a gang of them, but he joined a gang. He had like 2 homicides under him. Yeah, because there's a gang member that's been infamous in the US. Do you know the name of the gang? Yeah, it's all Chicago stuff. Yeah, held without bail. Apparently this is like 2023. No, it was too long ago. Ah, damn it. I really wanted to look this up as well, because that was actually super interesting. I was like, I gotta look this up. But yeah, no, the one I looked at was a lot more serious. It was murder. And he was affiliated with a gang. So this gang literally basically mimicked his bullies to get money out of people. Jesus Christ. And this is why, kids, you don't bully people. I shouldn't say it's a joke, but honestly, fuck. That's messed up. So dude basically gets bullied, becomes a gang leader of a bunch of not autistic people, a bunch of Down syndrome people. So this one Downs guy got a gang of other Downs and then just started to mugging people through bullying. That's crazy. I'm not denying it's not true, but that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. And the problem is, I have met people who are manipulative with their LDs. And what you just described there, even I'm like, that could happen. Like, I'm not even going to deny that's not going to happen. Oh, that's a reminder, guys. Guys, get your artworks in by 2 o'clock because we'll be doing an art show and tell today. So if you don't have any art, that is fine. But yeah, like, it's kind of like, I wouldn't say surprising, but the fact it had gone to the gang level, I was just like, no fucking way. That's the only bit that kind of caught me off guard a little. But at the same time, it's a bit like, but it could be possible. Like, that's the thing. Like, I've seen people who use their LDs to get away with murder. We had a colleague in our office who bullied another person with LDs, and then he used his LDs to get away with murder. And all of us hated him. All of us hated him. So it's the Downies gang. That's props for sense of humor too. I'm not gonna lie, if that is what they are called. Yeah. Hold on. I think we picked up. Oh. Before I go specific. Nah. Run by a guy with... Yeah! Oh shit! I think I found it. There's a video speaking about it. I originally didn't think anything of it. Like, oh... Shit! He was robbing drug dealers as well! No! Oh shit! Yeah, SWAT raid because raided his house through a flashbang in the jacuzzi. Holy shit! That is fucking crazy. Yeah, I will DM you the link. It's on Facebook. That is crazy. So essentially, long story short, they were robbing Mexican drug dealers, and then there was a gang war between them, and he ran out the whole Mexican gang out there, and the only thing that stopped him was their leader getting flashbangs. Oh shit! Fake. Oh no, that is fucking crazy. Oh shit, that's gonna stick. Like, I was like, no way. Hold on, I'll whisper it to you on Twitch. But yeah, watch it for yourself. That's crazy. That is crazy. Like, it's actually true. Because what I did was, on the search engine, I searched specifically the name of the gang. I'll put Down Syndrome Down called the Downies in the US. Yeah, it's all fucking true. That's crazy. Holy fucking shit. I'm sorry, but that's crazy. And the fact that they ran out another gang, and I'm not being funny, but like that's the Mexican cartel. You don't fuck with them. Oh, and the dudes, and they fucked with them so fucking hard. Oh, that goes so hard. I'm not gonna lie. The fact he ran out, basically he bullied them out of town and started a fucking gang war. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. Like that, no, that's mental. This is why I researched this shit, because to be honest, that it's right. Do you know what, Lupe? I 100% agree. On just on the thing alone, like, okay, what they did was bad, but you have to give it to him. That is ballsy. That is pure balls right there. And the fact he fucking succeeded. That's the craziest part of it. He actually fucking succeeded. And it's a shame what it is a shame what happened. But fuck me. Yeah. That's crazy. That is, like, even my jaw was dropped. I may have to look more into this because that is fascinating as fuck. But what did I say? Like, you got to give it to it. At least the guy, it should be a fucking movie. Yeah, you got movies about the crazy and that, but the story like that is so fucking crazy. It's unbelievable. And then you look it up and you're like, holy shit, it actually happened. And the dude actually succeeded. And it wasn't even a gangster that took him down. It was a fucking flashbang. That is mental. I can understand why it probably happened, because obviously the problem is, like, sadly, like, the bodies aren't built that way, if you know what I mean, to resist that kind of shit. So he probably had a low tolerance to whatever caused him to, you know, die to it. But yeah. Probably for correctness reasons, probably not. Hey, thank you for the resub. Fuck's sake. Blam's on one. Blam, I'm not sure if you were like sitting here for a while, but I got told a story. There was a Down syndrome gang in America that ran out the Mexicans. I was like, wait, what? I looked it up and it's actually fucking true. And the only thing that took him down was a fucking flashbang in a SWAT raid in his jacuzzi. I was like, what the fuck? And apparently, like, a lot of the muggings was like a whole gang of Down syndrome people mugging like Mexican drug dealers for money, and they ran them out. How fucking crazy is that? Like, I've actually looked this up, but apparently it's actually true. Like, I've actually looked it up. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I had to look it up on the spot on stream. I was like, no way that's true. But yeah. Fucking never underestimate people. And this is what I've been trying to teach people. It's like, you never underestimate a fucker. Jesus, that's crazy though. That is fucking crazy. But yeah. But yeah, it's crazy. Like I say, that I'm not being funny, but someone needs to make that into a fucking movie, because that is just fucking crazy. Oh, blam. I'm gonna DM you this shit. Like I found the video where people were talking about it. There is a new story to tell, and to be honest, it's a fucking good one. I'm gonna get Blam to watch this. It's fucking mental, and it started a gang war, Blam, and they succeeded. Bam, I just DM'd you on Discord. Just watch. And they named it. And to be honest, they did have a sense of humor, because what they named their gang, no one else would get away with it but them. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, like I said, all right, what they did wasn't exactly the best of things to do, but give it to the fucking guy. That is just pure balls. Balls of fucking steel right there. It's just one of those things you would never think would happen. But fucking hell, even my own lesson, like, that's where you learn. Never underestimate anybody, because you never know what that person's fucking capable of. But yeah, fucking hell, that's crazy. Like, do you know what? Shall we just have a petition to the US and just go, this needs to be a fucking movie. We need this to be a fucking movie. Oh, that's crazy. That's proper crazy. And all because, Jesus, I do want to look more into this, actually. That is so interesting. There must be more to it than just that. Like, if the fact because he got bullied, I wonder if he got bullied by drug dealers. I'm wondering if that's what happened, and he got so fucking fed up with it, he's like, fuck it, I'll make it a gang. Like, there must be something behind that. The man was almost the next Pablo. I love it. I know, right? Exactly. It's fucking mental. Exactly. Like you've got your inclusive story right there, and it's fucking true. And it will make. I'll tell you what. It'd be one of those films that flies under the radar, but it'll make fucking millions because people just want to watch it because they wouldn't be able to believe it. Fucking hell. It's one of those films, like, it's based on a true story, and it's like gonna be like, if a director could do it with decency, it'd be like one of the best fucking films out there. It'd be like it. Oh yeah, go on. Do that, because it is going to be art show and tell very soon. Right, let's try and get the shiny in, and then we'll layer. Oh shit, I haven't done the shadows on the arm. We'll try and get that done at least before art show and tell. I might finish this art off stream. We then just sort of, there we go. And then, but fucking hell. Gloria, we got to tell the Clovers about this, what I've just found out. It's fucking crazy. I can't get over how crazy that is. Like, I've heard some crazy shit in my lifetime, but that takes the fucking biscuit for me. And in a good way. Because it's like, oh my God. But yeah, that's crazy. Fucking crazy. Send it. Go on. I'll have a quick read. Because we'll probably chat about it anyways. Are you, Blam, just a quick confirmation, are you talking the one underground officially? Is that the one you're talking about? I'm trying to talk really cryptic. I'm trying to be really cryptic about this. Yeah, but Halupe, that is an interesting story though. Even I was reading it, I was like, what the fuck? But that's crazy, man. It's just the shock of it as well. It's just like, wait, what? Yeah, for over an hour though, Blam. For over a fucking hour. Yeah, I know. Depends how easy distracted I get, honestly. I'm quite easily distractible today, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, oh my God. That is crazy. That is crazy. But no. But like I say, it is a good story though. Like I said, I don't agree with what he did, but fucking hell, dude's got balls. So Vamp, rank the 6 final, rank 5 that you have for me. Oh, I'm gonna have to rewatch the movies. I'm gonna have to rewatch it for that one. Because I have watched them all, and the Andrew Garfield ones. The final swings. Do you know what? I might have to make that a stream where I could actually like sit, watch it live, just like the final swings in each movie, and just go, okay. Because it depends, like, are you talking about like right at the end of the film where they do like the pose thing, or are you talking about like actually the final swing, like an action scene or and stuff like that? Okay, that's all I need to know. Oh, are you talking about... All right, I think I know which one you might be on about. I'm going to type it to you. It's the one that takes to the credits. Yeah, I need to rewatch all of them just for... Blam, I'm gonna DM you. That one. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 isn't one. Yeah. Yeah, like I say, I'll rewatch it. I'll let you know the final swings. Though, if you're talking about like the final end credit sequence, though, the funniest fucking one. Right, let's see if we got any art today. If we haven't, we'll just keep doing art. Let's have a look. Has anyone submitted art today? Right. Because, yeah, as I was saying, because I know there is one to what I just mentioned in Whitestone. That's all I'm saying. It's very hard to not to get into specifics, so because of spoiler territory. But I think there is another one, and I think I know it's the one you're on about. If I'm thinking the one that, because there's three, isn't there? You got one for the other for what I mentioned, and then there's another one which I can't remember which one that one is to. Right, let's have a look. Right, there is no new art today, so I'm going to use this time to quickly finish off. Yeah, sent the name. Let's have a look. Because I know there's like three of them in there. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is the one I was thinking of. Okay, cool. I couldn't remember who it was, but yeah, because I know there's three. Oh shit! Really? That's crazy. Right, let's get on with the art because I really need to finish this art off today. Right, we're gonna go soft light. Like, I'm gonna use the time till about 15 past to get on. So, Blam, if you do want to get on mic, just to make sure the mic's working and all that. Yeah. I need to finish that off because at the moment I'm trying to finish off Baldur's Gate on a new playthrough because yeah, my old save file on the PlayStation 5 got absolutely corrupted. I was so far in it. But I am doing a modded playthrough so I could get up to where I am. But oh shit. Which poison is it? Because it depends on the type of poison. Because I know there's some real fucked up ones out there. Like, I know there's one, and it can melt your fucking skin off. No, that's the disease that does that, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the disease, not actually... Sorry, I got that little bit wrong. But I know, like, there's, like, something like that out there, and it really is really fucked up. And because I saw, what was it, a film, like, called Cube? I think someone maybe tried to make me watch, which I didn't want to do. I'm working on Platinum for Survivor. I'm having to look into so much. Oh, is it because of... Yeah, it's not just because of relationships, but the tests and all that. Yeah. That's what I'm doing with my current playthrough. I've had a clean playthrough and now I'm doing like a proper like... I'm not doing it for the achievements, but to try and get all my personas maxed out, fill my persona decks out, stuff like that. Yeah, but there is a disease as well. And it's like... There was a film called The Cube, and like the first scene, someone's skin just fucking melted from like drinking water, which had that disease in it. It was fucked up. Like, I'm a pussy when it comes to horrors, but I do remember that scene because I'm like, fuck it up, fuck that shit. I'm not watching it. Who tried to get me to try? Hello?
Hello.
Oh, hey, Blam. How you been? How you been? Is my Fuji Rat not kicking off again? Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah. Voice is showing up, but the Fuji isn't showing.
Okay, I am going to do properties. Normally a quick refresh does the trick. There we go. Boom! I did magic, Blam.
Well done.
What was it? Ippity boppity boo.
Boopity boppity boo.
Yeah, bippity boppity boo. How you been? How you been, by the way?
Alright, I will say the character model is a bit high up compared to normal.
What's that?
The character model is higher up than it normally is.
Yeah, I did bump it up a little bit because I want it level with the... I'll make it a little bigger as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
no, I
think...
wasn't sure if you meant it to be there because usually it was like nearer the bottom.
Usually you're supposed to be like sitting on the edge, so it looks like you're coming out from behind the thing, if you know what I mean.
Hmm.
Yeah, like your character jumping up right now, like, whoop. Oh, you need to change, we need to change your thing. Because I was hoping to get people in to change your thing.
I mean, might as well not for this session, then have it for the next ones.
Or we could do it one by one. Like, as everyone does their 2-year thing. It's pretty easy to do anyways.
I'm guessing I'm going to be the last to show up anyway, because of what we know.
Yeah, what we know. That's all we got to say for your 2-year time gap. But I will go through each one by one. So mostly session is just basically catching up with the cast and what they've been doing.
I'm over here.
Hey. Anyways, don't know why I did it that voice, but there you go.
Hey.
Hey. Well, remember, it's canon that Papa Nurgle has the voice of Fat Albert. Because then he can have his own...
just pointed out. Jules, you just pointed that out, and I hate you.
What's that?
I hate you, Jules.
Hold on. I need to look at chat. What did you say? What did you say?
I just pointed out that I was actually gonna just send a screenshot and be like, we have Tal'Darai at home.
Yeah, you misspelt the place and now I can't unsee it. Fuck you, Jules.
What?
I'm sorry!
Oh, what? I need to look at this.
You misspelt Tal'Dori.
What, on the campaign name? I thought I did it right.
Yeah.
I literally looked at my book. Oh, fuck. I hate my dyslexia.
It's a very minor, it's a minor typo. It could happen to anyone.
It always happens to me,
Jules.
Jules.
Is pointing it out, I can't unsee it.
Right, I'm going to edit this right now.
Please do.
Right, where's the name?
I'm just gonna safe keep this for further generation.
No! I can't do it.
I'm
It won't let me do it.
Oh no!
It won't let me do it.
It should.
I'm gonna send a copy to Blam so you can never get rid of the evidence.
No!
I can't edit it. Vamp is sad. I can. There we go.
You should be able to. I think you can absolutely edit the names of.
Quick, Blam, quick before we go on to break.
Yeah.
No one can ever see. No one will ever know.
That's how to spell it.
I just got. Oh my god! Is it simple as I just got it mixed round?
Yeah.
No, you also missed off a letter.
And an E.
Yeah.
It was never there.
Other than the 2 sets of evidence Jules has sent.
Shh. I'm in denial. Let me be in denial. Oh god. All right. So how you been, Jules? Apart from that non-existent fuck up. It's an illusion. Right, I need to link you to your character since you've jumped on. Edit. Jules and Jules. Okay, you should be ready to go. I think all you need to do is pretty much like, was it level 13, is it? Just to level that up and then you're good to go.
Yeah, level 13 HPs and any feats and stuff.
Yeah. So, yeah, there you go. Dunsies! I said that in the most camp... What? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm done. Cool.
Jason Barmoa has been taking Vamp a lot more.
What? Who said that? Wait, what?
Because you were extra camp, Len.
Only on a Wednesday, babe. Anyways.
Nah, it's permanent. We know this.
No, it's always on a Wednesday, because otherwise it won't be special. You all know this.
No, Wednesday's the only day where you pretend to be straight.
That makes no fucking sense.
Also, hi, Storm.
Hi, Storm.
Hello.
Hello.
I like Storm is so used to us, it's just like, yeah, same shit.
Just expects it. Comes in, just hears us taking the piss out of you.
Yeah, pretty much, in a nutshell. So how you been?
I am absolutely taking this joke too far.
What have I done?
Oh no.
What?
What have you done?
Oh, you're not going to post it on social media. Look what that did. What did you do?
So you have your official Google Doc expose.
No!
I cannot wait to start my adventure in Taldroy.
I
We
didn't
love you,
notice.
Pam. You know we love you.
I didn't notice it until Jules pointed it out, and then I couldn't unsee it.
You know what, right? I opened up the game and I was like, wait, I don't know much about Critical Role, but this doesn't read right.
Hey, no motherfuckers changed their Fugi, by the way. Am I the only one who changed my Fugi?
Yeah, I think you're the only one at the moment.
Well,
Yeah,
me and
I
Matt
think
just
so.
said we can do it throughout the session, so
If
it
you want.
updates as we see the characters.
Whatever.
Whatever. We'll roll. We roll, right?
I will also be honest, I don't remember how we do it.
There is, if you look at the pinned stuff in Discord in our chat, there is a link for your Fuji, and then all you got to do is upload the images I gave you for speaking and not speaking.
Need to quickly update, save the characters anyway.
Do you know what, Storm? Since you're the only one that did it beforehand, you can have inspiration for this session.
Wait, how?
Yeah.
Because I remember I was like, oh right, hold on, we need to do that, and then I was just like, shit, we need to do that.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I still have at least like 2 inspiration from the previous campaign.
Also, this is a new PC that I had,
Ooh.
so I don't think I have. Oh wait, I do. It's literally in the pins as well. That's
Yeah.
fucking stupid. Yeah.
There we go. Apart from the background, I am pretty happy with that. So we're going to take our break and we'll get our teas and heresies and whatever we need.
God, I need some heresy. I had 2 hours of sleep.
I
You're
was 6
in
or
for a
7.
treat.
I had about 6 or 7. It's gonna be great.
Oh god. So it's going to be one of those sessions, is it?
I'm running purely on caffeine, but I had a tea today.
Ooh, what kind of tea? before we switch over to be right back. Coffee.
Like,
I'm not.
I wanna say it's like Earl Grey or something.
Ooh,
I want to say it's like Earl Grey or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like my coworker made it, and I actually don't remember what it was, but I think it's Earl Grey.
Ooh, I do like Earl Grey. It is one of my faves.
I am sorted.
Right, let's be right back, and we'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Welcome back. Sorry about the little wait, and we shall be going over to the game live now. So obviously, oh, for God's sake. Guess what?
What did you do?
No, it's not me what I did. Guess what? Even though I fixed it, guess what they didn't do? Hold on. Let's see if we can get...
Things aren't showing.
Yeah, hold on. I'll quickly get that fixed. La, 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 la. Can you hear us from the other end, by the way? There you go.
I have it muted, so I don't know.
Yeah, I can hear you. The thing's popping up. I just want to make sure, just in case. Like that's the most important thing. That's not scuffing. So the scuff that
scuff.
Shh, we don't talk about the scuff. We never talk about this. I am.
There is always scuff with a van.
Yeah, Monarch, step aside. Held my beer because I am the true king of scuff. Anyways.
Has that much scuff? He managed to scuff up my stream once.
Refresh. I did scuff it. Oh, there you go. You appeared, and somehow you're floating in midair.
No, I know.
You're floating.
We float.
You float in Taldore. In Taldore, we fly. Anyways,
We all
No, it's
float.
Taldore.
we don't. Shh. I hope you like the new setup, everybody. Because this is the new season, and the story so far, obviously, with Callahan defeated, and with the celebrations, and with Clover finally becoming a druid herself. As you head home to, I'm gonna have to say this again.
What was I before then?
Yeah, what were you before?
Wait,
Were you just
I'm having an identity crisis here right
Fucking
now.
mistake, apparently. A fucking mistake,
Apparently
apparently.
you were half druid. You didn't know how to be a druid, but you were also a druid at the same time.
A cleric, sorry, my bad. Apologies. Found in her new path as a cleric as well as a druid from her home. We're going to start the story just before you guys split up. As you reach to, I'm going to have to say this again, New Faladan.
Is that enough news there?
Did you want to add a few more? Anyways.
No.
It's going to be like that fucking skit from Vicar Dibley. But anyways,
My fault was Doctor Who, actually.
Anyways, as you all reach to New Faladan, the words of Callahan saying you need to prepare settles in. Is your choice to either split up now or sort out any home affairs before the 2-year time skip? What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna go back to my temple and learn how to do more monk shit.
So you're basically going straight for the 2-year time skip.
Yeah.
Yep. Clover, is there anything you like to do beforehand as you reach home? Or I should say the home of Nunu Faladan.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, we just left my home. What are you on about?
Well, what I'm
Or
saying
back
is,
left.
as the campaign ended, we kind of ended it off with your ritual. So I'll say,
Yeah.
like, for brevity's sake, you did reach Nunu Faladan, but just before the time skip.
I don't think so. That like there's something immediate beforehand.
Well, if you want to check in on your dogs or whatever, or the wolves.
I mean, yeah, obviously we were gonna check in on our house, on the dogs, on whatever Ariel did while mostly unsupervised.
On your spore zombies that are just roaming around.
Nah,
There are none.
they're none. Don't worry.
Also, like, Clover has done very little zombies this campaign, and I'm honestly a little disappointed.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this campaign hasn't started yet.
No,
I mean,
the last,
like
the last arc.
the last whole, like all of the seasons, she has done very little zombies.
Clover's new goal for this season: make zombies.
She physically cannot.
Oh, but anyways, holy zombies! There you go. Anyways, no, as you come home, Paddington did try to keep the house as tidy as possible, but due to his height and the bedlam of the wolves, obviously you saw Ariel was a mess of sign to things to come home to. There is food everywhere on the floor, and Patton still cleaned it up because of the mess they made. There's been several letters of complaints of the wolves running through town, stealing all the sausages. And there's a specific claim about your wolves, Zell, keep swimming in the drinking water, which is not very good. But throughout your adventure, Patton has finally managed to get the wolves to calm down. It's only when Ariel was around, things get a little chaotic. And you just see Paul Patterson frazzled going, I'm sorry, I did try to keep them under control, but they're a little wild. You see him all frazzled, and you just see Ariel just like shrugs. It's normal for her. So the wolves are okay, just chaos and bedlam. Is there, and I'm guessing that's anything else you want to do, Clover, before you rock up to the 2-year time skip?
Check up on the guy that we handed over to Vulcan if he's still alive. I think he was hugged to death.
This was one of the cultists, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. He seems to be alive, and he's working in the forges. He's got bagged, like, tired eyes under his eyes. He's only been there, like, a few days, and he's already been, like, overworked. And Vulcan's going, have you learned your lesson? And he's like, no, I'll keep going. He's terrified of Vulcan.
Oh, my God.
He's been hugged straight.
Just kind of taps Vulcan a little, like, maybe give him a break.
He just looks at him and, you know what? Let's make this the first roll of the season. Clover, could you make a persuasion check? Just for shits and gigs.
Can. This is gonna go great. Right. What is her persuasion? Okay.
If it's that one, I'm gonna laugh my head off.
That's a 16. It's a nice 10, right in the middle.
There we go. So Vulcan gives you a look, and he just nods him to take a break, and he's like, finally! And he just drops the hammer and just like sits in the corner and just slumps. Like, you know when you're just exhausted to the point of no return, you just slumps in the corner, gets his big canter of water, just downs it on himself. He doesn't even just drink it, he just soaks himself like hands flying everywhere. He's like, a hard day's work will teach the soul to be good. And just Vulcan looks at you like, obviously the salamanders have this hard-working mindset. You know, like pain will take you through, if you know what I mean, that sort of mentality. Even though they're wholesome, they are hard-working as fuck. Actually, Jules, while you're actually having probably a little catch with Vulcan and the poor cultist, if you want to have a little talk with him, you just see him going wheezing. like this is the most exercise this guy's probably ever done in his entire life. As that
Are you okay?
My body wasn't made for this. And he just looks at you like this is a guy who's used to slinging spells, this scrawny like figure of a man. And he goes, apparently he's gonna work me straight, wherever that means. It's just like, and he just faints. So rehabilitation through work, basically.
And hugs.
Hugs
Keep
and
in mind, not everybody's built like you are.
I will keep that in mind. Sorry, we this is how we train our new aspirants when they join the salamanders. Yeah, it's just through work.
Okay.
Okay, he's just like Vulcan keeps that in mind. Like he always seems to forget not everyone's like a space marine built guy. So Okay, so we're going to go over to Zell a little bit because Zell, there is a thing that will happen with you before the 2-year time skip. What are you doing at the time before this happens, by the way?
Obviously just checking out the house.
It's a mess.
Making sure my stuff's fine.
Yeah. As you check your stuff, obviously your wolf, being as derpy as it is, he tries to jump for you to give you a hug. But as normal, he's not very clever. He misses his aim and kind of falls out the window, but he's okay. Just like, and as that happens, you hear a knock on your bedroom door. What do you do? As you open the door, you see someone you haven't seen in some time, and this is no other than Tiberius. And he looks at you and goes, you seem to be the only one around at the moment. Actually, I kind of wanted to ask for your guidance, specifically being a fellow intelligence person as I am.
Okay.
That sounds really insulting.
All these dumb you're with.
Just looking at the wall flying out the window is like, give or take. But anyways.
Me dum-dum want gum-gum.
Yeah, the wolf is licking the wall like there's bubble gum on it, but he can't get quite off like. But anyways, all jokes aside, I have a conundrum of sorts. If one finds out their true destiny, would one fix it, even if it means the cost of their life?
That is quite a...
It's been on my mind for some time, and it could fix another conundrum that I know one of my fellows is going through at the moment. What do you say to that, Phil?
Interesting question.
Would you like to make me an insight check?
Let me just put it up on the...
Go on.
Should be linked now. It wasn't linked.
Oh, was it not?
No, there we go.
There you go. Let's see what your roll is. It is... Oh, well done. That is a high roll. I'm going to get you on a private chat for this.
Ooh.
So we are going to jump over to the other chat for a second, and we'll be back with you in a few moments. So can you please...
That's the first one of this session.
Yeah. Could you follow me to the live draw chat, please, Nova? Yep. So, Nova, as you glean into his eyes, the cost of this person's life could be very possibly Tiberius himself. It's like he recently found out some news about himself that disturbs him. And since you did roll so high as well, he is considering following through with correcting the timeline. He seems to have the knowledge of maybe one of his fellow ex-members of his group that might be in a predicament in himself, if you know what I'm referring to.
Yes.
Okay. That's it, and we're going to jump back to the Clovers. There you go. What would you do with that knowledge?
If that is how time's meant to go, I say to him, then perhaps you should follow the path time set out.
I knew talking to you would be the correct choice. You are pragmatic like I am.
Bell's pragmatic?
No, there's a reason behind it.
Okay.
That just sounded so insulting, and I love it.
I think it was.
No.
It was meant to be an insult.
Sorry.
He's pragmatic. Since when?
No, he goes, please don't tell the others when the time's right. I don't want to cause any distress, but I know I could go to you about this. He looks at you like, please don't tell anyone.
Of course, your secret's safe with me.
He nods and he walks out the room. I'm gonna say probably Clover, you and everyone else is probably just came home from this because obviously Storm and Kairos and Clover would they know Tiberius personally. You see him walk out the building, going down the stairs from Zell's room. If you want to address him.
Oh, we haven't seen you in a while.
Oh, sorry, I was in deep in thought. He kind of jolts a little bit. You kind of see him deep in thought. Yes, I've obviously been doing the administration work for this new Newfoundland and helping Dawn set up defenses just in case for attack is difficult work. So I'm sorry if I wasn't by your side for some time since your first grand adventure. You kind of
What you doing here, bud?
Just talking to a fellow wizard of a little magical conundrum that I had. Nothing more.
In our house?
Well, I thought it would be nice for a social visit. Would you like to make an insight check on him, Storm? I'm guessing you're getting a bit suspicious.
I want to know why there's only one wizard I know.
Zell.
The wizard did it.
No.
Hmm.
In my eyes, I think he just came to fuck Zell.
You get some elf booty. Anyways,
You see him smile.
Why are you smiling?
I'll tell you when he goes.
he kind of just smiles and nods back, thinking like, "All right, he's convinced," and he makes his way out speedily. Go ahead, Storm.
Clover is so confused.
Storm, do you want to say?
Anyway, I think Tiberius came for some wizardry shit. But when he means by wizardry shit, he's the only wizard we know.
I don't get it.
They fucked.
Oh, good for them.
Yes, I guess. I don't. Sure. All right.
Just turns to Zell. Was he good?
It just calls up the stairs. Zell, feel free to.
I'm not actually there. That was out of character. I will say.
Fair enough.
I think if I'm with Clover right now, I would say, "Oh, are you free? Well, now that we're done, are you free at some point?"
Free?
Yes, free.
Well, all of us are free. Do you mean time-wise? I'm free, yes.
Good. That's what you're getting.
The most typical Clover answer you get. I love it. So are we ready to go one by one on the time skip?
Yeah, sure.
Do we want
to roll or do we want to fucking... I think we should roll.
Go on, roll. Roll initiative. No, roll. Just roll.
With us.
Yeah.
And then no one has to deal with like who's going first, last, or whatever.
Go on, roll a d20, see who goes first. I think I actually like that idea.
I mean, I'm going to say I'm going last anyway. For
Okay.
reasons.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm not going to roll because, well, Vamp, you already know why. I'm going
Yeah, I
last.
already know. You and me have had a chat about this. Okay, so we've got 12 from Zell. 14 from Mr. Morgan. And Jules, would you like to roll, or would you like to be second to last?
I'm fine with being second to last, but also I probably should join the party.
Go on. Well,
Zella's more dex, so
Yeah.
Zella goes.
so
Yeah, true.
So
Oh no, I go first because I rolled a 14.
You go
Never mind.
first.
Yes,
yeah,
you
I go
do.
first.
14.
You
Apologies.
made out of them two.
I looked at 12. I was like, oh yeah, we all got 12. I'm like, no, my roll's there.
during your 2-year time skip, what would you like to do?
Boy.
There's I've got this laundry list.
I think at some point after everything that went down, Kairos would learn more about how to basically talk and manifest with the spirits that he's seen along his travels, and like think back to when, like, what he can do better to help his friends, and like what happened when he saved Clover's dad. And I think over the 2-year time skip he will learn to hone his craft more than anything. And be a very confident killer, and only hurt those who hurt the people he cares about.
So you're kind of like a bit more focusing in your soul craft, but at the same time sort of sharpen your skills as a sort of assassin, basically. Do what needs to be done. Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay, I'm gonna say the spirit stuff. You might want to visit Hades back in London if you wish, because the portal still runs. If you want to do that,
still runs. Oh yeah, I'll 100% go see Hades and see what he's up to, and like if he can get me any pointers of the spirits and stuff.
Well, as
maybe talk to Persephone.
Yeah, well, with her and her many pets. Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you arrived in London, London does look a little bit more different than it was. It seems to be a lot more in repair, because obviously with the time stuff, it's getting a little bit fucky. This seems to be a few years later on than the events of what happened with the Dead Rabbits gang. You do bump into Maxwell. He does look a teensy bit older, because Rendo's age really slow.
Maxwell!
Do you know what the amazing thing is? He's with one of the tieflings from your favourite house. They seem to have a child together, and actually, it's an event that Rendos don't really mate with other races. He is the first ever case to have a half tiefling or demon in the DTS world and half Rendo child. You just see these. He's got like little blonde strands. His skin's a little bit redder than it should be due to her skin complexion. He has his eyes. His ears are a bit longer, obviously, than a normal, because Rendos have very long ears. They have his pupils, but with sort of like a fiery feel to them. And he's quite adorable. He's got like 2 little horns almost going backwards like her mum's. But no, not quite. It's starting to grow, you know, like when they're teething.
Does he see me? Does he approach me or anything?
Maxwell just looks at you surprised and went, "Oh, Mr. Morgan, I thought you were you were done with this world. It's a pleasure to see you."
I'm trying not to cry. I am. Give me a minute. Wow. Wow.
It just looks at him, just like, look, when you brought me to that place, she took interest in me, and she took charge immediately. I think I kind of like that. And the wife just smiles and just like very proud of herself.
All I'm picturing is the World's End, you know, with
yeah, exactly like that.
I think around this time, when Kairos sees that he has a family and that he's bettering himself, I think Kairos would say, I can see that you've opened up a little bit more than when we first met.
Yes, actually, you'll be glad to hear that I'm one of the commissioners under Van Helsing's new SPD unit. We
That is incredible.
Yes, the Supernatural Police Department has now been officially formed thanks to the success of you, and he needs someone else to help him run it while he spends more time with his grandchild. He's 5 now, did you know? And still in embarrassing
5.
costumes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, the kid. Wait, Hans. When did Van? Oh, Helsing's daughter.
Yeah, daughter had a kid. Van Helsing had a daughter named Mira. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the vampire woman, right?
Yeah.
The one that we met.
Yeah, the reporter.
journalist.
Yeah.
Got it. I was like, I know he had a daughter. I just didn't know if she was the vampire or not.
Yeah, she was the vampire. She's had a little pure vampire kid named Jinko, named after a friend of the family's.
Wow.
Um,
I'm happy for Mr. Van Helsing to have a grandchild. I bet he's a fantastic grandfather.
Yeah, I think you met him. He was just a baby, and one of you took him on a costume spree. Apparently, this is referring to the whole Scarlet
probably
took Mira out on a spending spree.
Yeah,
that just sounds like the most Clover thing.
Just
Clover going, let's go for costumes.
It was Scarlet that did it.
Yeah, Scarlet did it.
It was Scarlet. It wasn't Clover.
So it wasn't Clover. Scarlet.
Scarlet.
But I remember that. It was so funny.
Yeah, Scarlet thought it would be great to spend some money and took the kids just to preoccupy them. And she decided to fucking give him like a ton of costumes.
Yeah, definitely. Amira's been very transfixed on that for a few years now. It seems to become a hobby of hers. So you kind of catch up for a little bit. Obviously, sadly, Maxwell had to kind of quickly go because he's got a lot of work to do. He's got a lot of recruits to pick up. Obviously, just making sure like the peace stays. The humans are unaware of the supernatural, stay unaware. And he looks at you and goes, "Oh, give my regards, by the way, and thank you so much for what you did for us." Actually, Mira wrote a book on the events. If you want to get your hands on it.
I think around. Yes, I might do that actually.
He gives you a nod and gives you a tilt of his top hat as well, because he was kind of taking her on a dinner date while you bumped into him. And they go away. And as you approach Hades' shop, he's still got his Undertaker shop in the same place, same charm. As you come in, and you see Hades kind of looks up at his head. Obviously, you remember the formalities that he's very into of using Mr. and Mrs. and stuff like that. He goes, "Oh, Mr. Morrigan, welcome to the. I didn't expect you to come back so soon."
I thought it would be a good time. I thought it would be nice to see you again. I have some questions and I need answers, and I need to work out some kinks.
Indeed. He kind of he gets like a tea set as usual, sits you down where usually the customers will talk. Two nice sofas and a table. You see Persephone in the background, kind of like hugging his little like lightning saber-toothed tiger. She's like very happy. He's kind of seems to be a new addition to many adopted cuties. And then you just see like the little electric tiger just buzzes through her hair. The hair just goes. And Tajas, what's on your mind?
A multitude of things, but the gist of it is I want to learn how to hone what I know, what I see, to help people more than hurt them.
And is there a specific area you want to look into? He just leans forward with interest.
I think it's just to be more in touch with the spirit world, to be honest. I can talk with them. I can see them. I'm one to end the life more than anything. I just want to hone those skills to the best of my abilities, and there's someone in my life that I really wish to take care of.
And who is this person? Sorry, I don't mean to nose.
You can see that he's talking about it, but he's still very unsure about how he feels in the moment.
He
But
kind of
after it all, he pipes up and he says, "She's stronger than me. She's stronger than a lot of us. She's not a natural born leader. She's a beacon of some sorts. I just wanted to. I'm not good at saving people. I'm not good at helping people. I just wanted to."
And you feel inspired by this person?
Very much so, yes.
He kind of looks at you almost like through his years upon years, eons of his existence. He kind of gets this vibe off you, if you know what I mean. He doesn't quite get it, but he's kind of, okay, I kind of get the vibe. He kind of looks more deeply at you and goes, "Then let us begin. I'm guessing you want to protect this person with your life as well, from the sound of you."
Yes.
Would you say that, and he kind of thinks about how he says it, because he doesn't want to be rude about it or even direct. Have you ever told this person how they make you feel?
Not yet. But I think she's a little bit too
Naive.
No. I think she just doesn't know. She has many questions. She's special in that sort of way.
He nods. May I give you some advice?
Sure.
Don't leave it till too late, or someone decides for you. He kind of refers to experience he had, but he won't say.
Thank you.
He just gives you just a nod. And as you begin, could you roll me a quick intelligence check for me?
Oh, God.
This is something like learning like a new skill.
I'm stupid. These rolls are shit.
I'm going to say with advantage because you are spending quite a lot of time with Hades, because this is like over the years, so I will allow advantage on this.
Thank God.
Let's go.
Let's go. As you hover with Hades for a few years, actually, throughout these 2 years, and I'm just going to roll a D100 right now just to see how much you learn. Yeah, I'm going to roll that with advantage again. Right, there we go. That's a bit better. Because it wouldn't be 10 realistically. So as he feels like you're learning well, because this is a slow process, because this is not just about communing with souls. It's about understanding the souls, how to deal with that soul, and with the reincarnation rules and all that, he understands better than anyone working with the race of people called the Grim Reapers, which you're going to start meeting. Because I think you vaguely met them during the Dead Rabbits campaign. He takes you out on one of their, I wouldn't say hunts, but they're looking for a renegade soul that is void in reincarnation. And it's not just about dominating, it's about understanding, maybe even helping them with their plights to move on. And I'm gonna say, Storm, what kind of ability would you like to learn towards, or there's one like feat that you want to learn through understanding the souls?
Oh shit. So what do you mean, like a necromancy spell?
It could be that, or it could be what's the spell that or like a cleric feat that makes like the souls go, like undead go away, essentially lower level.
Is it turn undead?
Yeah, that's it. So is things like that. If there's anything specific you really want to learn.
Oh god. Well, that's gonna have to be something that I look into because there's.
So
I
would
have to have a look. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you're 30% of learning that specific thing or feat, just because you are more in tune with the souls. And if you do choose to turn undead, it's more of an ability to sort of send them to the next life or whatever rules or version of that is, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
It's sort of like you're more in tune with the souls. You can see souls better. You can almost like, even when you see an undead body being possessed by the ghost of that person, you can actually like physically see what they look like before they're dead. Like, people just see an outline, but you see what the Reapers can see. And I'm going to give you this one for free, which is called the Reaper's Eyes, which means you can see any spirit as clear as day, like if they were alive. Not a blue fake, nothing. You see them directly as they are. And with that, you do gain advantage on persuasion, on deception, on all spirit beings.
So I gain advantage on all like persuasion with the spirit.
Yeah. So if you want to basically convince them to move on, plus with a ability to sort of undead themed, if you know what I mean, or spirit themed. So whatever you want to learn, you can come back to me then. With that, as the time ends with Hades, wherever that time frame within the 2 years that is, Hades goes, do you remember that pin I gave you?
You could see it on his chest. He hasn't like got rid of it or anything.
If you want to make the switch now, Storm, on your Fuji, feel free to. He puts his hands on the pin and it activates. And all of a sudden, it comes from a pin and it transforms to this Anubis-themed cloak, purples, blues, and yellows. And you have these like sort of like Egyptian like armbands and neck wear. And goes, I think you're ready to have the shroud on you. The Shroud of Anubis. This was one of my relics before Zeus came up with the idea of becoming the Greek pantheon. There was only 3 of us immortals at first.
I need to ask.
Hmm?
Who's Rachel?
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I said Rachel.
Where's Rachel, man? It's Batman.
No. Anubis man. Where is Zeus?
My voice deeper. What the fuck?
No, it doesn't give you a deep voice.
Oh, damn it.
Did Kairos binge Batman movies during that time as well with the Mechanicus and people like that? Is so cool. Where is Zeus? Where's Ra? Where's that bitch? Anyway, sorry. I can't unsee that now. Just Kairos being Nubis man around Nunu Faladan fighting petty crime. Oh, you got like.
Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, it does come with a slew of abilities, as we discussed. So if you want to share with the class, feel free to. If not, is there anything else you like to do, or maybe a little role play between other players socially?
I think before he leaves London and Hades, well, when he leaves Hades, he'll actually go and check on the brothel. He'll go and check on the house. To see how the old lady is doing.
The brothel is booming. She hasn't aged a day. Obviously, her being druidic in nature. And she goes, "Oh, my favorite patron. How you been?"
It's been a while.
And she puts her hand out as per usual.
He kisses her hand.
She says, "And such a charmer as always." As you can see, my we've been doing well, and I have lent my services for the Cross the Multiverse in case you want to do some gathering of any kind. Just puts her hands up with a bit of a cocky smile on her face.
No, I need to return back to from whence I came, but I just wanted to check in to see how everything was doing. It looks like it's been booming.
Yes, as you can see, I'm doing well off. Even one of our girls has left that life behind her for a, well, good on her. And she actually seems to be very proud of her for it.
I saw that Maxwell has also been kind.
Yes, he didn't spend the night here, but he kind of gives you a smile because it's obviously gossip. It's like, he just came here to see her, and she definitely took charge of him, I'll tell you that. She made me very proud. It just gives her a bit of a chuckle to herself.
I bet she did. I bet she did.
Yes, but he promised none of that until they were married, and that's what happened. Yes, I'm pleased that she's found a life that makes her happy. Did you know she got a job as his secretary as well for the SPD?
No, I didn't. We didn't have enough time to catch up. He's a busy man now.
Well, that's between you and me. It just kind of taps her nose quite happily.
Uh-huh.
Let's just say if look, at least I've he just kind of smiles, and then she slides a book towards you for you.
Oh.
This is a list of locations she's opened across the multiverse to actually aid you. She's opened a place in Newfoundland for information gathering.
Oh.
She's opened a place called Taldore, and there's like several lists of other places as well. She actually has been working with your network quite closely. You recognize some of the names in your ledger.
You sneaky devil.
Well, with the whole dead rabbits thing and you saving London, I thought, why not? And she just smiles. Just look for the sign of the bear, and you'll know where it is.
I will indeed. This is a great help to me, my lady. Thank you.
And says, give my regard to the Clovers. I haven't seen that drunk monk around since.
Oh. Yes, I've been wondering where he was, but I assume that he's gone on to his merry way. He had a...
Well...
And then I think Kairos remembers back to when he saw the spirit of the tiefling girl.
Yeah. The spirit has moved on, if you're wondering. Just gives her a nod. But
do you know where I could find a... I've heard that there was a... apologies. I hear that there's a book about our adventures here. Do you know where I could pertain one?
Oh, there's a many bookshop. I mean, I've just finished with my copy. It's a read, but she put it as a fictional thing because obviously knowledge of this knowledge shouldn't be widespread, as they say. Mira feels a little fantastical twists. She kind of gives you the book.
Thank you. My friends and I will be gladly reading this.
Yeah, as you read, the title is Of Clover and Rabbit.
Oh, okay.
As you read the back of the book, it is like, it's kind of portrayed as a psychological thriller. Say a group of 4 people of non-lawful backgrounds have gathered together and faced off the biggest threat to London of the dead rabbits. And she says any names that could have been linked to reality are purely coincidental. Yeah, she does her disclaimers. She's very good at, yeah. Mira is a very spry one, as you know, but it's her way of sort of making sure your names stay in history, but without giving out too much. But there is mentions of Marcus Kane, how you saved the day, a little bit of fictional flourish here and there. obviously, you were portrayed as a sort of like ex-crime lord who got screwed over by Marcus Kane. A drunken pastor was disgraced from the Roman Church. Like, there's definitely flourishes in there. And a druid from the South African plains that practiced necromancies and was taken in by a by one of the SPD's founding members, if you know what I mean. So obviously she's had a little few interviews with Maxwell and making sure she's allowed to say what she's allowed to say, and within the quote unquote fiction bunny is, try to give it like a little bit of facts as well and stuff like that to sort of line it enough to make it look like it's inspired by like real, like, or supernatural real life things. And maybe to humans, it's just a thrilling supernatural thriller fiction.
Great. Okay.
Yeah. So.
I think around that time, Kairos will take his bow and then head out.
As you take your bow, as you head out back to New Faladin, you read a what's called just before the prologue, and it says, "To my friends, thank you for everything you've done. Thank you for the stories you've told to inspire this one. You will always have a home in London." Signed, Mira.
I think that just made Kairos just bawl into fucking tears because he's been holding it in. Ever since he's visited London, he's just held it in, and he's just now he's just bawled into tears when he walks back through the portal.
Yeah, you just walk through the portal. I don't know if anyone wants to be ready for him as he comes through the portal. It just like tears down his eyes. He's like, "Oh my god, he's so beautiful."
I think before we like move on to Kairos' turn, I think Kairos would go up to Clover.
Go ahead.
And he'd give her the book. And I need you to know. The day you're free, did I take you to dinner?
Clover just kind of looks a bit baffled at first, kind of like mouth like a little open. It's like, dinner? We eat together all the time.
Just the two of us, Clover.
Oh. Yes, I like that.
Okay. And you can see the tears are still rolling down his face, by the way. He's
Okay, do you need
I have
something?
so much to talk about.
I'll
tell you at the dinner.
It's a good book. Read it. No, I'll come back. Sorry, I just got out of my head.
Wait, Kairos!
Can I say, just I'm guessing you just like walk off because you're just like, no, get back in there. As you walk off, you're trying to wipe your eyes, going, "Rogues don't cry, rogues don't cry." Chloe, would you like to look inside the book?
Yes.
You see just before the start of the book, the very same message that Kairos has read. You read it, and you know it's directed at your party for everything you've done.
Aww. Clover cries a little.
Yeah, it just has a little tear in her eye. Obviously, the other two members are not with you right now, but I think they would appreciate this. Drunk ass, wherever he may be, probably getting drunk in another pub somewhere, probably going through the multiverse, pub crawl, probably. I'm guessing, Nova.
Oh, what, drunk ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe, I want to do a fucking one shot for that.
Randomly going out collecting random people in a pub crawl.
Yeah, just like it's like these group of drunkards from all over the multiverse. Yeah, so It does make you think of drunkards, actually, Kairos and Clover. Like, what has he been up to? I wonder where he is right now. Somewhere in the 40k universe. I bet I can go out drink a Kriegsman. Anyways.
He's out drinking an orc, which is impossible to say they can't agree.
Oh, God, yeah. Trying to outdrink a space wolf. You call that drink? I got stuff in London that's 10 times stronger than that. Anyways,
That's got stuff.
yeah, the proper stuff. I'm going to go to Lou for a minute, and I believe it's... No, Nova, you're going to be next, aren't you? So give me
Yeah.
2 seconds, and I'll be right back.
Like that voice of that woman caught me so off guard.
That was not a voice.
instantly.
That voice, I was not expecting her to have that voice. I
No,
remember her
as
being an
soon
older
as-
woman, but that was so good. That was
As soon
so
as Van
good.
did it, I clicked mute. I clicked mute on my headset, otherwise I would have taken away from the moment.
That was
I had to. Like,
the moment that, like, I wasn't going to visit the courtesans, but the moment that Maxwell popped up, which genuinely I had to calm myself because I was going to cry because we were talking about Maxwell. We haven't seen Maxwell. I know he's got a kid and shit, and it's just like, it's bringing me back the memories of us in London. I was just like, oh my god. Now he's got a fucking kid and everything. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
and then there's me who hasn't been there for half this and doesn't understand any of it.
No, but I feel like that is like a little nice touch when it comes to
It is cool though, yeah.
it
Right.
comes with the
Apologies for that.
me and my massive cock. Right.
It's massive.
Right. I just came back with you swinging. Anyways,
He always is.
Zell,
Yes.
what have you been up to in the last 2 years?
Wizardry shit.
Well, the wizard did it for a while.
2 wizards went bang, a fireball happened. No joking. Anyways, go.
When 2 wizards meet, a fireball happens.
Yeah. Oh, God. Anyways.
On a more serious note on it,
Mhm.
studying more chronomagically, like time magic.
As you study more, obviously, as you level up, I'm guessing you picked up those spells naturally.
Yeah, I picked up the couple of spells naturally.
Is there anything you do want to do specifically or train on specifically that feat you want to pick up or spell?
I can't remember what one it was. I'd have to look the feet up.
Yeah. If you wanna learn that, is that due to your level up, or do you want to straight up learn the feat with the learning mechanic?
More of a background thing that you got from the notes, if you remember the notes.
I will get my notes up because you did send it to me on Discord privately, haven't you? So I have, because if you go to refer to notes, I will refer. So
To the family bits, that's why. But I can't remember what. I know there was a feat that does it.
Drago. Sorry, I'm just going through like all the names. Could you give me a quick hi message so I can find you? You seem to be quite far down.
Oh, what in the
Yeah, in Discord. Just say quick hi, just so I can find your notes. See, you're quite far down.
apparently you've in a while. That's why.
That's right. There we go.
Oh,
no, I thought I did. I found it like one of our old chats. yeah, there we go.
I'm guessing.
Let's have a look. Scroll back. I feel pretty. Space Marines. I'm looking at this. I was like, I feel pretty with David Barmo with pigtails and a Hawaiian shirt. No context needed.
I like how I went for a pee and I came back to David fucking Barmore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the last
The fuck
thing
has this got
Nova
to
sent
do with-
me, a gif of David Barmo and pigtails saying I feel very pretty.
Okay.
I forget, sometimes our chats can get a little deranged.
Little.
You might have to resend it to me because it's not in the Discord chat. Unless you put it on the main chat.
I don't know where else. sent it to you from.
Was it WhatsApp? Let me check. I bet, like, I could hear Jules like writing or clacking down, story.
Sorry.
No, I'm joking. No, it's fine. It's fine. I was joking.
Upload a file.
I'm just still fixing up my sheet.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not up on here.
I'm so thankful I did mine beforehand.
Yeah, you did yours, Blam. You did
Wait,
all your
what?
homework. Well done.
How the fuck is my voice coming through? My headset's muted.
Well,
That's weird.
Wait, what the fuck?
when my mummy and daddy headset love each other very much.
Just do that one ramp.
Why is it not opening for me?
It was from through Open Office. I did it. That might be why.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, I've got Open Office, so it should be
I
fine.
don't pay for Office.
No. The only reason I've got Microsoft Office because of my OneDrive and I need it. You know, when you get like the one up for more storage, yeah, it comes with that, apparently. Ah, here we go. Do you want me to read this out or do you want me to keep some of it quiet? If there's anything.
Keep some of it quiet. It's more the bit of going to see a certain relative that's in there.
Yes.
On the maternal side, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because yours was. I'm just going to see who this relative is. So. Yeah, I think it's your grandmother that's still alive, is it? Or
Father, I believe it was.
okay, yes, because he wasn't around at the time.
Mother?
Or he has survived.
Yeah, he's no, actually, no, it is no. I've got who's alive and dead on your list. It is your grandmother.
No, grandfather. It's
Oh, grandfather. Apologies. As you sit there and think about what you need to do to get ready, you remember your grandfather who wasn't within your community. He lives elsewhere. Funnily enough, I'm just making sure you haven't put his location yet. No, you haven't.
I think there was something in there about location.
Let me have a read. Yeah, it's Labale, Lembello. Is that how you pronounce it? Lembero?
That was the dwarfen, the elfin bit that was in Neverwinter.
Yeah. So your grandfather is in Limbel. It's very much near the Lerrywood in the Neverwinter Woods. And you remember that place. Only few of you people know of this place. It's not like it's secret or anything. It's just sort of like, it's just a little town. So not many people would go there. There's not really much going on apart from what you know, obviously, which I will keep quiet. Do you want to make your way there?
Yes.
As you make your way there, as you're about to visit your grandfather, his name was Roland Duskbloom, you think about something that's been playing on your mind that hasn't played on your mind for a while. A kobold that was responsible, who is in prison at the moment, who is trying to redeem himself. And part of you wants to kill him. Korn's influence whispers in your ear every now and again, like, why should he live? Give him a quick and bloody death. But there's another voice, gentler, in your ear, saying, no, you should always forgive. And if they wish to redeem themselves, you must help them on their path. How does Zell feel about this as you make your way to your grandfather?
Conflicted.
As you fight with this conflict within yourself, you enter the town. The town hasn't really changed much. It's still the same as you once remember it. It's one of those, like, it's almost like a seaside town, but it's not really seaside, if you know what I mean. It's sort of like almost the middle of nowhere. You see a stall of two for your central basics. And in maybe a potions shop. Like, not much is there. And you reach to the home of your grandfather. Would you like to describe it?
It's very classic wood elven, one with nature while looking distinctive, elvish. Doesn't look different from when I was younger.
And you see this elderly elf, and he must be in his 400-500s by now. You can't really tell because elves can age really slowly, but he has sort of like just starting to wrinkle and hair like just starting to grey. But it's not like in a disgraceful way. It's sort of like this sort of transition, and it looks natural but graceful. You see him attending to plants that, you know, either through magical means or just gardening because it seems to be one of his hobbies. Um, when is it you last saw him, or have you never met him before?
Would have been when I was a kid before all this stuff happened in the
Yeah.
town.
And obviously he only heard reports. He's never seen you since then. And he looks up at you, and there's this instant recognition in his eyes just by looking into yours. So, I thought you were dead.
Not exactly. I've been around.
Um, he just nods. It's like you can see like the relief on his face. He doesn't hide anything. It's just there's a relief. Come in. We better talk about this over drinks. He takes you in. He spills one of his herbal teas and he kind of puts it towards you because that's all he has. Like, everything's natural with him. How did you survive? Where have you been? Where's your mother and father? There's like hope in his eyes.
Um, it's a long story. You don't want to. It's not happy either.
Please tell me. My daughter, your mother, your father, my son-in-law. What happened?
Butchered by raiders. Killed the whole town, pretty much.
He just looks down. No, they're stronger than it couldn't be just raiders. Are you keeping secret the multiverse from him?
Well, part of it, yeah.
Yeah. That's. And you just see his eyes dull, but he looks at you with a glimmer of hope. Sorry, I've been so rude. I was so focused on. And you just see him sort of tear up a little bit. He's in this sort of now just finally hearing the news. He's in easy book to read. He's grieving finally after not knowing what happened. What? So tell me, what have you been up to? I'm sorry. He just kind of drinks his tea and just listens.
Been a lot of stuff. Not all of it very good. But I was in a bad place for a while, so.
Now?
Better now. Made some weird friends.
He kind of chuckles a little bit, like almost melancholy. I'm glad you made some friends at least. What is it you need from me? Anything I can help.
I just thought I'd come see you. I haven't had some time to myself, so I thought I'd come meet up with family that's left.
And he just gives you the biggest hug and you haven't felt this warmth in years, the warmth of family, the warmth of a loved one embracing you. Since you lost that family to the manipulations of that black dragon, manipulating a kobold to do horrible things when you're still conflicted on. It's just nice to have some normality within this crazy time that you live in. And what else do you do? Do you want to spend time with him? Is it something you want to learn from him?
Yeah, just spend time with him.
So you spend a little bit of time. Go on.
The feat that I said I found it.
Yeah.
It's Magic Initiate.
For Druid, I'm guessing.
Yes.
And he looks at you and goes, I have a feeling this wasn't just a social visit, was it? After a few days that you stayed around, it's like something's always been playing on your mind.
Yes.
Go on out with it with family.
I feel power in me that I've never been able to access. That felt like Mum.
You mean what your mother was and what I am? It lives through you. Obviously, you told him. I guess you told him you become a wizard since then as well.
Yeah.
For you to learn this, you must unlearn the ways of what a wizard would do. It's not like any of the spellcasters. You need to feel it. The ground, the air, the environment around you. Are you sure you want to take this path? He says it with a bit of pride, but he wants to make sure you want to do this.
Yes.
Is this you picking up during level up, or is this you want to learn it?
No, it's just the feat to just get a little bit of druid stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Are you learning?
No, it's not.
Are you
I'm not
learning?
actually in the level up, so it's
No, not level up.
just-
But are you? I know the Mashing Initiate feat. I mean, are you taking it during your level up? You know, when you go into spending points and whatever, that part, or are you actually going to pick this out as a learned skill, as a
no
percentage?
skill because obviously I
Okay.
can't for another.
Okay, that's fine. Could you roll me intelligence check, please? That's all I needed to know. That was what I meant. Apologies, I wasn't clear.
Oh boy. Intelligence.
Oh, nice. I am gonna roll a D100.
twice.
Sorry.
We've done
We'll
it
take your
twice.
19. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll roll it and okay, cool. Half
Ooh.
the Jesus Christ. You definitely had so half that's your percentage through Magic Initiate Druid. You would be able to practice the rest on your own. You learn how to not just do magic or learn words or be pragmatic. It's so different. It feels random, wild, untamed. You let the magic flow through you, through nature itself. Like when you put your bare hands on the ground, touching grass. Not that way. Sorry, before I go that way. You feel the roots of nature. Like you can feel where the roots are. You feel like the beings, like worms or badgers underground, just digging through, living their day-to-day lives. Life and death in the balance. It's just acceptance of life and death itself. Like being a druid is being in tune with nature itself, of the natural order of things, the way you want to go. And yeah, you are pretty much over halfway there of learning this skill. Just under. As you, one of your training actually is when you casting spells, because he said actually being a wizard is quite useful. You have like your bare feet on the ground. You feel like the mud and you go at first, you're like ew, 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 but eventually you kind of lean into it, if you know what I mean. Learn that this is you connecting yourself to the earth. And there's other various bits of training. Even weirdly, not Mr. Miyagi style, but gardening to also feel like the roots of the earth, herding sheep and animals to get the feel of life itself and the cycle of it. That's the essence of the druid. To be one of whatever many particular circles of that path. It could be through death. It could be through like the unlife for Jules. If only you knew a druid.
If only I knew.
But he ain't your grandpappy's druid, Jules.
No, I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I thought it was quite funny. I thought that was like, as your time grows with your grandfather to a close, as you're ready to leave, wherever you might be doing more to your 2-year time skip, bless you.
Sorry.
Your grandfather goes to you, if you need anything, I am here for you. I am so sorry that I didn't look for you. I generally thought you was dead.
It's alright. I wasn't in my right mind back then anyway.
Still, I should have looked for you. He looks at you. I will not make that mistake again. A granddaughter. And he lets you on your way. Is there anything else you like to do?
No, that's
Meet up or yeah. You finally drunk ass on his multiverse pub crawl, just runs out and runs in the portal setting up. Yeah, I would say, yeah, we'll make it funny. You walk past like Nunu Fanlet as you just arrive back. You just see drunk ass with these random group of drunkards coming out the portal, playing with the style, and like the fates try to stop him, and they all run into the next pub.
It's God there with him as well, just going booze.
God tries to join in, but Tiberius stops and goes, "Oh, it looks so much fun," you know, like. But he gets a jar mayo to stop him, so you know he's good. So, is that your time over for the 2 years?
Yes.
Clover, now we get to you. What have you been up to in this past 2 years?
Well, I think Clover has spent quite a lot of time traveling between new whatever iteration we're on, Fandalan and
Fandalan patch 5.0.
and the Underdark, her home, and kind of like, you know, seeing her home kind of like get back on its feet and like kind of growing into her role as a champion of Elastrae.
Yes.
And learning how to harness a different kind of nature magic.
Yes. So, let us start. Do you want to start in any activities in New Newfoundland, or would you like to start in the Underdark?
I don't know where the best point to start is.
It's up to you. It is your venture. That's why I don't want to just, you know what I mean? So, it depends what priorities Clovers have.
I think her priority is probably with the Underdark.
Yeah, so you take a few weeks at first to set your orders straight, make sure the walls do stay behaved this time round and not leave a mess around there and not stealing sausages from stalls. Or sadly, you were around when Nova's derpy wolf jumps through a cart for the cabbages. You see a man go, "My cabbages!" I know.
Fucking knew you were
again.
Gonna do that.
Yeah, but you managed to kind of like help with making sure the walls don't go around causing chaos again, as they normally do. Apart from Nova's wolf, because he hasn't got the brains to behave, so probably doing his Mission Impossible crawl. you then set off to your home. Luckily, this time you get some help, obviously, to get there quicker. First off, because this has only been a few weeks, repairs have been done. Actually, you get a visit from. I'm not sure if you remember the dwarf that you met in. That she was a bit shy about what her aspirations were, and that.
Yes,
her
I
father.
remember.
Oh, the
Absolutely.
would-be hero, yeah.
Yeah. She's obviously she's actually
The one
gone
who
to.
wanted to go to wizard school.
Yeah, she's going
Right?
to
I want to go do
Strixhaven.
spells and shit.
Yeah. Avada
I'm so glad I'm not the only one that thought of that fucking
Yeah,
thing, though.
we know what Strixhaven really is. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Her
God, I miss
father.
Strixhaven.
I miss Cornelius.
Sorry, just laughed right off when you just said that. Her father actually and her mother makes regular visits to your village now. Now things have kind of smoothed over a little bit, and they start to help with the repairs of your home. Anything that's been contaminated by what happened here starts to slowly get back to normal. And your father goes, "Oh, you're one of my daughter's friends. Lovely to see you here. I thought you'll be back in Valadan, I think your mother said."
Well, yes, but I thought I should go back.
Yeah, sorry, sorry, because he seems a little, like, not thrown off in a bad way, but pleasantly surprised, and it's like, it's nice to sort of reunite with the old band, as they say, after years gone by. And you start to clock on, Clover, he might be referring to your father and your mother. So yeah, we thought sorry, go on.
Oh, right. You know them both, right?
Yes, we were all part of your adventurers together. Your mother helped me. How can I put this politely about myself? Get my head out of my ass. Just chuckles to himself. Yes, apparently I was the noble pretty boy of the group, according to your mother, but sorry, not your mother, my wife, but yeah, and it's I'm sorry, I've just clocked together your her daughter, obviously got similar hair. That's why you reminded me so much after I saw Fawn. He's just a bit thrown off now. Now he's just put the pieces together. You can tell he's not the brightest bulb in the box.
Clover just kind of like looks at him and is like, "Wait, you didn't know?"
Well, not at first. There was things going on at the time. A lot was on my mind, obviously. I'm not very insightful. I'm more the business type, getting my head down with the adventuring, if you know what I mean. My wife is more the smarter one out of us two when it comes to insight on people. But you can see his wife kind of nudges him on the shoulders, like, "You're thick, you know that." It's like. You could tell, like, there's definitely a no shit dynamic between them two. And she goes, "Yeah, basically they used to adventure together." He gets reminiscent a little bit, but he goes, "Anyways, so we thought we lend our wealth to help your town rebuild a little bit and get a trade route running again, and maybe do renovations of the temple." That's like the temple from away from your home.
Definitely needed. I appreciate that.
And get rid of this ugly thing here, or at least repurpose it into something useful for the community. But sorry, I'm getting way too ahead of myself. My imagination's run loose. That's one thing I am good at, seeing potential in things. You can see he's quite baffled by everything. But It is lovely to see you again. And are you seeing your mother by any chance? You would like to walk with us?
Um, yes, sure.
As you walk, she goes, "Oh, taps you on the shoulder as well before he forgets. My daughter, who's your friend, obviously, she has made it into Strixhaven. If you wanted to know."
Oh, that's good.
Yes, apparently, you lot gave her the old confidence boots up the arse, as they say.
I'm not sure that's something they say.
What would they say, Mum? It's like a kick up the arse, love. He goes, oh, right. As you sort of go in, you do see your mother actually making plans with the village, making sure things are the way they should be. Things go underway, and you see Fawn by her side, obviously, just making sure he stays near her at all times. After everything that happened, he's like, "No, I'm sticking by you now. I'm not gonna, we don't have to do this anymore. We're not on the run. We're safe now." And you see Fawn look at you, go, "Oh, you're back so soon," and he just gives you this. They both give you this big hug. They
Clover
miss.
just hugs them both. Yeah, I mean, I got the wolves under control and everyone kind of went off to do their own things, so
you see your mother raise your eyebrow and your father, because obviously he hasn't known you got wolves. Wolves?
Oh, yes, pretty early on, we found a bunch of wolves in a cave, and I tore their chains loose and convinced them to join us.
You see Fawn's eyes actually light up, and he goes, "And I see him sometimes." He's like, and you see your mum go, wolves are his favorite animal. He used to have a pet one when he was little. Apparently, years upon years upon. You get it.
Oh, sure, yeah, you should visit us in Newfoundland sometimes.
Yes, we should. And actually, because obviously you've got all the books from Fawn as well of everyone he's probably adopted throughout his long life cycle. You see, your mother's actually wrote a list of names for what Fawn remembers. Obviously, now the curse is lifted from that blasted immortal curse lifted from him. It looks like they might be planning a family reunion within so many years' time, but it's going to take a lot of organizing.
Oh,
so this will
dear God.
yeah, and trying to find everybody and stuff like that. It's obviously like there might be some news along the way because obviously it's been thousands of years. So, and to be honest, I think your mother's quite. You can see your mother's quite curious to see how many kids did he actually adopt that are still alive now. This is more for her morbid curiosity than anything. But she goes, "Sorry, we sorry, things have been a bit crazy around here. Um, is there anything I can help you with, darling? Anything? Say the word."
I'm more here to help you.
Um,
And well, I went here with the dwarves. I heard that they are helping restore the trade routes.
yes. Thanks to you. I mean, things have just been speeding up. It's been a bit head spinning. But we are starting to slow down a bit and get our heads sort of where it should be, if you know what I mean. And she kind of looked at you, and now there's a time where things have calmed down. It is like a tear of pride. Yes, we are, Kairos. Just for answer your question quickly. So go.
Good. Well, I just thought I'd come here. I can travel between here and go back whenever I'm needed. And I think there's a lot I still have to learn, maybe, or figure out.
And what's it you want to figure out? And she kind of like puts your hair behind your ear like she used to do when you was a little kid.
Well, Clover just kind of like she's a little lost for words, even in both like Elvish and like Undercommon, and just like motions to the sword hilt on her belt, like.
Oh. Well, funny enough, I did actually ask my old friends to bring back some books about that because obviously a lot of it was sadly destroyed. So if you want, you can come by in a few weeks' time and we start your lessons. Actually,
Yes, I'd like that.
and Clover, would you like to make an insight check?
Sure. Did it work?
I didn't see a roll. Want to try again? Oh, there it is. It popped in.
There it is.
Um,
That's a pretty
it,
bad
it,
roll,
it,
actually.
it's not very hard to see, but you see there's a little tear in your mum's eye for pride that you want to really go deep into this.
Aw.
It's like sort of like when the father's prideful, when the son follows in his footsteps, you're following in your mother's footsteps, and there is such pride in that, that you've chose this path and you chose it alone, because that is the essence of Elestrai is choice.
Yes.
Um,
That
you
and dancing naked under the moonlight.
Yeah. Frolicking in the moon. Dancing in
Sorry,
the moon.
it was there. I had to take it.
All I could think of now is Fawn being a like puns as he is. If you ever got a boombox playing Dancing in the Moonlight, you'd be like, Dad, no. Anyways, I'm making Rachel happy. Sorry, Miss Vamp, but yeah. So yeah, she kind of. Is there any specific thing you want to learn, like a spell or something? Because obviously this is leaning into your multi-class as well.
Not particularly. This is mostly something that I want to do to kind of like go along with the incoming like reflavor of the like switching of the subclass and reflavoring her.
Yeah.
And perhaps even picking up another level in cleric, who knows?
Yeah. And we will do that because obviously you're all leveled up to 13 because you've had this time to sort of train, and as you learn with your mother coming back and forth between Faladan, you learn not just the freedom aspect, but learning the moon, even reading the stars a little bit. It's sort of this sort of spiritual journey of half in your own way, because even though a lot of the stars is all about charting your way, and some people even use it as a way to use tarot cards to predict your sort of path, you don't see just one, you see multiple paths you can take, and part of that is knowing when that path is in front of you. And it's not about learning astrology, it's about learning choice through astrology. It's about reading people's sort of mindsets when they're conflicted or when they feel oppressed, and sort of charting the way for them and opening the door for that person to grab that freedom by themselves, not force it upon them. Through, as you know, through history, wars can be fought. They can say they freedom, but it could be another form of tyranny. But giving that person that choice to grab it by their own hands, that's the essence of your power. And just using, like, learning about stars and the combinations and the moon itself and the lunar cycles, that instills that lesson naturally to you as a druid. But at the same time, your cleric side, you feel a lot more closer to Elestrai through that connection, if you get what I mean.
Yes.
Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do if you are going on this quote unquote date?
I mean, yes, I think we are.
Okay. Would you like to do this now or after Pelorion's bit?
Let's do Perlorian's bit.
I'm more than happy to wait and get if you guys want to do the date first.
I mean, I think if we do Prelorian spit, we can like wrap up this thing quite nicely if we reach like 4:30 before.
Yeah, and there is a certain bit I
Okay.
do want to reach, so I'm happy to do so.
Yeah, if
as
that's okay with Storm too.
yep,
Yeah,
you're right.
yeah.
for that. I'll
Yeah,
put
yeah,
this
yeah.
out.
Right.
So, as Jules' time comes to an end, unless there's any last minute things you want to do.
Clover has definitely dragged Kairos to a premature quote unquote platonic family dinner.
I
Joe,
can hear the quotation marks of platonic.
platonic quote. Yeah, Kairos, you do get a bit of a grinning from Form. Now things are calmed down. I was like, what's your intentions are?
If he would do that, if he would come with Clover to the Underdark once.
Yeah, if you want to do
Yeah,
that.
I think he would, yeah. Because he's
Yeah.
already been there once. I think he'd do that,
Yeah. Yeah,
I want to say the only unaware person in the room is Clover.
yeah. You can see your mother's kind of like having a smile looking at you, like, okay. Just gives you a bit of a smile and a nod. And Fawn, even though Fawn, after everything you've been through, Kairos, like, you do have this sort of brotherhood bond, not like family, but like after what you went through in that fight, like there is a trust of bond between you two. Only through forge, through fire and flame, as they say. But he still grills you like a dad does. Like, what are your intentions with her? Like, what do you feel about her? You know, like he's doing his dadly duty, but he's doing it in a sort of half punny, half joking way, as per usual. Maybe over a little bit of hot cocoa. And do you know what? During this dinner, Clover, you do get news. Over this dinner, after this little dinner, your mother does tell you, you could have a little brother on the way.
I fucking knew it.
Oh dear God!
You have a little terror.
Clover probably just sits there for a moment and like slow blinks, like.
Yeah, and you just see the spoon drop.
I'm
Like,
fully just picturing Fawn go, you see, when a mummy and daddy.
I know how it works.
I think Iros is just sat at this table with like that awkward smile you get, like you're happy to be there, but then you're just like, should you be there? And it's just like,
Some siblings are like, decades apart or like a century. It's not that weird.
Yeah, it's like, and your mother said, we just had to make up for lost time, and that's all she says as a joke.
Oh my God.
That was not necessary. That was not necessary.
Kairos is still there with this fucking smile, just like.
I like to think that there's just like Clover looking at Kairos and there's this silent communication between them.
We got a hive mind.
Yeah, just like what? This is no. It's just your cheeks. I can imagine like Clover's cheeks go bright.
All you hear in Kairos's head is like, does she think this is a platonic dinner? Why am I here?
And you just see it like Ford just tap your shoulders like, and he just smiles almost knowingly, like, you are practically family now after everything. He just smiles like this sort of cheeky smile, like,
oh my fucking God.
what you've got yourself into, yeah. But within this chaos, there is this warmth, Jules, you feel of normality, like nice to see your mum and dad together, finally together after everything. And Kairos, you haven't had this most of your life, but just having a taste of what it's like to have these sort of family dinners alone is like, this is nice. You get what I mean? Like this is nice to feel a part of something.
Yeah,
like,
Kairos in this moment, even though he's a bit awkward, he genuinely feels Like he doesn't know how to feel. There's just like this sort of warmth that comes over him that is like, oh, this is what a family dinner should be or should have been, but he never really got that.
No.
So it's just like it's a weird feeling for him. But I think more than anything, he's just staring at Clover and smiling.
Yeah.
Even though she probably like fucking.
I like to think that Clover has ridiculous perception and insight, but that is just her one blind spot.
Yeah, exactly. So he's just like, well, shit. I'm gonna have to fucking explain this over the 2 years.
As you're about to leave, Thorn puts your hand on your shoulder. Almost there's a fatherly grip on your shoulder, Kairos, and goes, "Behave now." And he just says it with a smile.
You know it's gonna take me 2 years to explain what the fuck this is, right?
And he just chuckles to himself. It's like, and I've got a lot of embarrassment to make up for. He just smiles and winks.
Shit.
He turns around and walks the fuck out.
Yeah. It's like, damn, more fatherly puns. Why? And he's like, and he actually, Thorn has one more thing to say to you. What's a cleric favorite type of tea?
Oh, good lord.
Jules.
I don't know. What does a fucking... Are you talking to Clover, yeah?
Yeah, both of you. Yeah, I'll go.
I don't know. What is it?
Clover, why would you fucking answer him? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Divine tea. Just kind of goes,
I mean, it would have been better if you
couldn't you just have stopped it with the wine? Like,
Thor just looks disappointed. It's like, my humor hasn't been passed on.
What about whole tea?
He just sighs. It's like, kids these days, they don't get a good pun.
Right.
And it is quite, and you just leave to Faladan. And as we do, Flora, do you mind if I go to Lou again quickly? I apologize.
Yeah, sure.
I've drunk too much water.
How dare you have any basic human needs whatsoever?
Yeah, why would you need a toilet during D&D?
Honestly.
How fucking dare you?
I mean, I can't say anything. I did run to the toilet earlier.
Yeah, so did I. That's why I came back to Zell saying about like fucking what was it again?
Oh fuck no.
So fucking low. I think around when we leave though, I think Kairos is trying to explain to Clover what the fuck this is.
I'm just picturing him saying it in like the calmest like way of trying to explain it to a child.
Kind of, yeah.
Not in a mean sense, but like you see.
Yeah, no.
She doesn't have any sort of common sense.
She does, but she also like I don't think she really has that much experience in like romantic matters, right?
Apologies,
We have no idea.
It's your
Because,
character.
like-
You think we?
Yeah,
know?
I mean, no, okay, so here's like my thing, like I think
Yeah, here we
the
go.
issue is to the elves that she was surrounded by growing up, she's still a little baby. Like,
Child.
Don't say that, man.
I mean, no, she's not a bit. She's like, elves mature at like a similar rate, right? But like, I think most elves is like, you're gonna die before most people consider me an adult.
All I'm picturing is just like half of the elves that just walk past you, just pat you on the head and go, "Child."
Anyways.
You child.
I mean, not that ever stopped people, but I'm just saying.
Anyways.
Yes.
I just can't stop laughing after what you just said. Polarion, in the 2 years,
Yes.
what have you been up to? Last and mostly.
Most of the time was me praying towards. Hang on, I did say the name of the god, and I still don't remember off the top of my head.
I will go look over the notes you sent me through Discord because I know
I've got it. Praying to the Changebringer in the temple. When I came back to my original temple, I shredded the clothes that I was originally wearing and putting on my new, sort of more higher level monk robes. One patch on the shoulder blade showing the Dorolo crest.
Yeah. Obviously,
Yep.
you stuck in there, obviously, and you found a Dorolo crest. You got commissioned somebody to do it. In New Newfoundland, there is someone who does all the fantastic clothes, as Kairos would know. Giuseppe.
Well, Polarion would have walked back through any portal that she found that would have taken her back home.
Yeah. So you
After
kind of
sniffing around for a while for the one that seemed the most like home, she would have stepped through to find her temple.
as you do this, actually, Polarion, with the state things are now, before I set everything up, you see white stone in ruin, and you do find your garments. It's just was hidden in a chest. And you just look around and you see the tree like dead as a dodo. And you just think, what changed? Last you remember, Whitestone wasn't like this. Not at all. Like the only thing that came closest to this was during the
Battle for Whitestone.
Yeah, like I've got the Briarwoods. When they
Let's go. Yeah, that's the Battle of Whitestone.
Yeah, Battle of Whitestone. This
also
is
going with the one that most people will know because there is another, but I can't say anything.
No, but there is during the Battle of Whitestone, and there's no one to be seen here. Gravestones with Vexalia, Percy. Yeah.
That doesn't. Huh? That
It doesn't feel right. Yeah, doesn't feel right to you. They should be alive. You know this.
Yeah, no, even out of character, that doesn't sound right.
You'll see why in a moment. You make me an investigation check. See if you can find any documents within the ruins. See what at least has happened.
Investigation. Ah, shit, my investigation's low. Oh, yeah, it was definitely low. 7.
You do have an inspiration. Do you want to spend it?
Yeah. Roll again. Oh, okay, 10.
You find scattered bits of information. There was something about assassinations. Most of Vox Machina got whacked 15 years ago, because this is 30 years after the events of Campaign 1. Also, like, someone was definitely missing in those records, and that was Percy DeRollo. It looks like he wasn't there when he should be. He was dead before he should be. He was the first of the Vox Machina to fall. His name didn't even reach to that status. Also, the Draconia was overrun before it should have been. And it's in your head, it's like, this is fucked. This is not how I remember my history. And then you realize, like, you remember your allies talking about something about a black dragon messing up history. It's like, this must be the dragon's doing. And
well,
carry on.
shit. Well, She's gonna go find any temple she can that worships the Changebringer, which,
the te-
knowing this area would probably be a bunch.
there is a temple there. It's ruined, but it is there.
Are there people still inside it?
As you go in, there
That's
is. Yeah, it's mostly empty. And then
well, her main goal will be trying to find one where she can actually work and try to hone her powers, so she would walk anywhere she can.
there is a different air about Taldore. You even spending half a year. Settlements are now spread and scattered. All the major cities definitely have fallen, but you do find a temple. A older woman is there. One of the last few in the village who prays to the Changebringer. And out you go.
She's gonna slowly walk into the temple. The crest of the Dorolo's hidden, just in case, because of the previous incidents with Dorolo's, hiding anything that might give away who she is. Florian walks in and kind of shows that the Changebringer bestowed upon her a power to kind of commune with souls and use them. Going up to the monk in charge, not really saying anything, but just passing a sheet of paper that says that Florian was a high-level monk at one point.
Yeah.
These are meant to be the new garments that she was meant to wear for the Changebringer in Whitestone. And then
so go on.
She kind of just bows because she knows that some monks don't like to talk to each other.
Yeah. This one, like I said, the only one's there is the elderly lady. And she walks at you and she recognised the emblem of the Changebringer. You are a fellow follower? And then you see her hood go down and you see her human old features on her face. You do kind of recognise her. She was your former teacher. Her eyes white. What brings you here? I recognise that voice.
I'm going to do a history check so I can find out her name.
Make me a history check.
16.
Her name is Talair, and she was a teacher for you as a monk. But after what happened, you were brought specifically her to train you in that way, and she is bestowed upon you the Changebringer's creeds. And that's all I'm going to give you for now.
It's Florian. You used to teach me? Like, you can't see now.
Yes, sorry. My hearing is not as good as it used to be before the fall of Taldore. I'm one of you left that follows the Changebringer.
What happened? I was only gone for 2 weeks, I think.
No, you weren't. You were gone for 15 years.
Yeah.
Shit.
That is such an honest reaction.
Yeah.
You've been gone for 15 years. Well, shit.
No, honestly, that wasn't even like a genuine thought. I literally just like shit, and that just worked so much better than it was meant to.
We thought you would. I thought you was dead after the fall started. After you were gone. Vax was the first to fall.
Honestly, I don't even know how I managed to leave. I was just walking around one day and fell into a portal.
This was aperture science. No.
I mean, I then found a really cool druid.
I'm sure you have, but one by one they fell. And it was swift. She tries to remember the name of the person who brought about all this. She keeps umming and ahhing. Her head just goes into sort of, oh, that was right. It was the where are you? Sorry, I'm just trying to. The League of Miracles came along. They promised to help change things, and things were going well. Since 30 years ago when all of this ended, but things weren't right. And before we know it, everything was just destroyed. The Whispered One came. We didn't stand a chance. And just looks at you.
That seems awfully dangerous given what I know, but let's move on from this. I need to study, and by the looks of it, you need to lie down.
Yes, sorry for the sad state of affairs. And what would you like to learn? Or is there something just more in the background and story?
I do want to try and hone more of my powers, so
yeah,
I'm gonna try and talk more with some of the dead. I am gonna go into any catacombs or anything around that I can, whilst praying to the Changebringer. I don't know why the voice changed all of a sudden.
Yeah, so you go to the statue, or one of the only most unbroken statues of the Changebringer. Obviously, you found out through the time, like, a lot of religions, the statues were destroyed. The aim is to make all the other gods forgotten, even the other non-benevolent gods. You hear this weakened voice in your mind. You need to correct what was once lost.
Oh, real quick, sorry, out of character. How much gold do we have?
Has anyone kept track, or
Fuckload.
fuckload?
I mean,
Helpful.
we have Kairos, who's basically our personal piggy bank.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
How much do you need, brother?
Well, that's what I'm about to ask. How much would it cost to start rebuilding this temple, at least underground, so that we can still
Okay, hold on
pray?
a fucking minute now.
I say start, not fully. Like, start the excavation. Pelorion can still do most of it.
Mm.
At least in the 2 years, enough to hide the statue, basically.
I mean,
Actually, we should use the money to invest in real estate.
Do that.
I mean, as I say, it's just to hire some excavators, basically. People that will help dig.
with Kyros's network, I'm sure with a little bit of resources but more manpower, you could hide it, because Kyros has now he's found out he's got a network of people he could probably do under the radar stuff.
Talk to Kairos about it. Yeah, you can talk to Kairos about it, and I think he'd be happy enough to help you if you want to share it with him.
That is what will have happened then throughout time, yes. There will be communications between Pelorion and Kairos for excavations, help with hiding parts of this monastery to try and keep the history and prayers to the Changebringer going for the next couple of years, at least.
Yep. Kairos, do you want to do a conversation roleplay quickly about it, or do you want to just, because obviously we got to finish up soon, so...
Why are you hiding this?
Because the Dark Ones or something, I don't know, possibly...
The Whispered One, yeah. Sorry.
No, he's going to say, like, generally not remembering the name.
Yeah.
Nice.
Whoever is trying to destroy the gods of this world and make it so that we don't remember any. And, well, I kind of need to still pray to my god.
See.
And the statue's kind of a way to immortalize them for others.
Sure, I'll help you. Yeah, we can. Around this time, I think Kairos would also like go to the courtesans, do the network. He also has like the fucking thing with the tavern. The guy on the below the tavern, is it or something?
Yeah,
It was the
it was Khajiit the Tabaxi, your smuggler. He would be perfect for this job.
Yeah. So I'll get that done and we'll sort that out. Yeah.
Yeah. I would say through logistics and that, and from what you told them, Plarion, they're going to bring the Changebringer statue from now into New Newfoundland. So at least any stragglers from Tal'Dorei that made it into your world, or I should say, Morgan and Clover's world and Zell's, they can still have an altar to pray to at least one of the gods lost.
And during that time, Polarion is going to have made like a small wooden statue.
Yeah.
Just thanks to her clothes, she just makes one enough that she can, her and her old teacher are able to pray each day. Eventually, the first person that Polarion manages to learn a new power from walks in, injured, completely about to die. There's no chance of bringing them back.
Yeah.
Other than with a diamond, which none of us have.
Yeah.
At this current moment, Polarion starts praying, giving them their final like rites before their soul kind of just comes out of their body.
Yeah.
Floats in the air before entering Polarion.
Yeah. This one's unfinished business is to take down the agents of the Whispered One, and this one's a fighter.
Oh, cool! This guy's going to be with me forever.
So, what ability would you like? Now, remember what we discussed. Try and keep it reasonable to use for two key points.
What kind of fighter was he? First off,
he is your usual champion. Yeah, normal fighter, basically.
Okay, hang on. I need to remember champion ones.
Yeah, it's more of like, I'll say, just to be reasonable, maybe like level 5, level 6 at most. Because you got your usual fighter stuff, haven't you? Like basic removers, stuff like that.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll take defense.
Defense, okay.
Extra AC.
Yeah, so you have to spend 2 key points to activate that ability for every battle. So, and then it will last.
That's a feat.
Oh, feat. Well,
yeah, it's a free feat they get.
I would say to act just to balance
their ability,
it a bit.
I will have to actually look at their abilities to pick one.
Yeah, I'll say pick one.
For now, I'm going to take the defense as an extra thing from them anyway.
Yeah.
As like the natural thing that they give, and then I will figure out their ability.
Passive? I thought we agreed like 2 key points you activate
passive.
for every battle.
And that would be like the actual ability. There's one that I can take a passive if I. I'll do an extra key point from this to give myself a passive if possible.
Okay. Is that permanently lost then, or if you going to get it?
When he's gone, I will lose that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That'd be the condition. Okay.
Yeah. At least I'm only on 16 AC anyway.
Yeah. So what I would say is
shit AC.
because you're trying to hold it on as a passive, you'll lose that key point permanently, and then once he passes, you regain it.
I'm good with only having 10 key points.
That's fine. Long as that's fair, that's what I'm going to do. Because obviously you're using your key to kind of use that ability. Okay, cool. So, is there anything else before we quickly go over to I'm going to jump to the next time bit.
No, I'm good.
Okay. As Clover and Kairos, would you like to do your date now, quickly, or would you want to do it next time?
I'm fine either way. We can do it next time. We can do it now. Whatever works best.
Yeah, I don't mind doing it next time since
Yeah.
we're a little bit over the time limit anyway.
Yeah, so we'll do a jump back a little bit before, obviously, the session starts. Just remind me. As you all gathered together after 2 years, you all look yourselves, but different. You can see all of you have gone through your journeys. If you want to buy any magical items, obviously we got the website where you can check out how much it costs. Feel free to do some shopping in the meanwhile if you wanted to pick stuff up. As you all came back, there is a note on your table. Thank you for everything. My friends, my comrades. But I must go to set things right. For Taldore. For Draconia. Signed Tiberius. It looks like he very recently left that note. And that's where we're going to end the session.
He's dramatic, isn't he?
Zell was
Fucking
just too
dramatic
good.
bitch.
Like literally, Zell was just too good that he had to go back to a fucking Taldore. Because in Karis's mind is just like that's what they did.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna raid somebody now, but you, like I say, as you saw that note, you look back and you just see the back of heading towards the portal essentially, and about to talk to the Fates. So think about what you want to do before then, and we will raid. Who are we gonna raid today? Let's see. We already did you last week. Sorry, go on.
I don't see anyone doing art like right now other than Rania, who is like near 100 viewers right now.
Do not worry, I have got lots of other people. Do you know what we haven't done? Well, there's few people haven't done in ages here. Ooh, let's go to this one. This one seems to have lovely artwork. Black Eye Toast. So we're
Amazing name.
Yeah, amazing name. I love it. The raid message today is we're here to steal your toasty tea. Again, we're here to steal your toasty tea. And thank you, Clovers, for coming on playing. I know it was a lot more roleplay. I hope you enjoyed it, though.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm very happy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, next time, hopefully we'll get a bit more into the thrust of the action. And we'll see you all next Monday. Bye!
Bye bye.
Bye.
Where's my raid bear button? There we go. And make sure it's ended.
Although now I do have a question. Is it ended?
I don't.
Tiberius. Oh,